back. A second stream for the day, boys. It's the second stream. Hello, if you're back from the first stream, and hi if you just came in. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Twitch. I know, 2 Poseidon streams in a row. You guys are, like, extra spoiled today. Like, that's insane. I don't ever really, do, why does my tracking feel weird? Whatever. I don't typically ever really do double streams. That's crazy. I don't really do that. So, I think it's funny that I'm here again, but I'm just messing with my mouse tracking. Oh lordy. Let's try to do that. Does it look better? It does not look better. I'm always having trouble with my mouth tracking on my models. I don't know why. I have to like really open my mouth for it to show, but whatever. It's fine. It's better on my new model. But hello everybody. Lazu, I believe, is still chatting with his chat. So I'm gonna wait patiently while he is doing that. But we are going to be teaching my good old friend, Lazu Shen. It's actually the first time we're going to be talking in call. We've talked in DMs, but we've never, like, collabed before. Actually, my first time, like, reaching out to him was, like, for the tournament, because I remember I put out, like, a tweet a long time ago. I was like, does anybody want to do, like, TCG stuff together? And he commented on that. And I was like, oh my god, VTuber, TCG, let's be friends. Oh god. But yeah, is chat broken? No, we just have 2 streams. It's crazy. The Booba TCG. Real. I'm actually really excited. I'm gonna be teaching him Regidrago today, which honestly is probably one of the most unique decks we have in format. I also do not have too much experience with Regidrago. I have played it on stream before, and I've had my hand at it like once because it was a friend's deck, but I personally don't play it myself. But it's a very fun deck. I'm really excited. Regidrago is a very, very interesting deck, and it actually just won the most recent regional that happened like a week and a half ago, almost 2 weeks ago. It won a regional in Europe. Beat Tord Reklev, who was on Terapagos. Yeah, it's a fun deck. I'm excited. Is this really Dragon's deck? It's a dragon deck, yeah. Regidrago is a dragon deck. So, yeah. While we are waiting for him to be ready, let me remind you guys, I do have a marathon going on this weekend. I do have a marathon happening this weekend. It'll both be on Twitch and YouTube. So, go check it out. If you want to stop by, I am debuting a new outfit. I do have a new outfit coming out. So here are all the goals if you are interested in seeing what goals we have. I did not finalize this. I have like a very rough schedule. It's not like it's super duper, how do I say it? Like set in stone minus like a few events. But yeah, if you guys are looking forward to that, I will be doing a 5-day marathon, 5 days of Poseidon. Can you believe it, chat? It's like God's gift to the world. Christmas came early, actually. Christmas came early, and I'm your gift. I want to make Milotic EX deck, but Annihilate looks faster. I want the Milotic EX so bad. It's so good. Does the outfit include the starfish? No, it does not. But I do have a new quote-unquote starfish outfit in the works. If we actually, one of the goals that is on here is I get to tease that. So if you want to see the new starfish outfit, there is a teaser for that. Great gift indeed. I agree. But yeah, I'm really excited. I hope you guys are excited too. A lot of work, a lot of months was put into this. A lot of nights where I'm staying up late trying to prep things. Finally is here. So We'll see how I do during the marathon. The max like stream I've done was a 48-hour one. This is like double and a half of that. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how my stamina is. But yeah, I'm excited for the V-League tourney as well. I'm really, really excited. It makes me really happy actually to see a bunch of like my TCG friends who haven't played Pokemon like finally understand my obsession with it. They finally get it. And now they have brainworms, and now I infected them, and they are going to be forever scarred. So, yeah, I think Pokemon TCG definitely needs more love. I think it's a very underrated TCG. Not very many people look at it, which makes me really sad. It makes me really sad. But I'm glad it's getting the love. It's getting more love. Because I think when people think of TCGs, they think automatically Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, like the really big ones. And don't get me wrong, Pokemon is a big TCG, but I think it's more known for its collecting than its like gameplay. You know what I mean? So yeah, people think of it as a collector's game first before they think of it as like a competitive card game. Now, I will say the competitive card game space has grown a lot in the last few years. So now a lot of people are moving over from other card games over to Pokemon, which is really fun. It's good to see like new people enjoy it, new faces, new like competitors, all of that, you know? So that's really cool. First stream, nice to meet you. Hello, welcome in. There's been a lot of new people recently, which makes me really happy. Like I love seeing my my chat, like my community grow. So thank you guys for coming by and watching my streams. It makes me so incredibly happy to see people who love things that I love and care about it the same way I do. So thank you. A decent online client and Pocket definitely help. Oh yeah, recently I think because I just released a Pokemon Pocket video and it's actually been doing pretty well. So I think a lot of new people are coming in for my Pokemon TCG videos, which is great! And I'm almost at 25K on YouTube. Actually insane. Crazy. I just resurrected my TCG Live after watching your streams. I'm so glad I got a lot of people to play. I use Guardy Slowking IRL with Onyx Serum and Haxers. Oh my god, what? That sounds so wild. Hi, Sai, welcome back. Hi, Krigshank. Hello. I'm excited. Lazy's gonna be opening packs today. Everybody loves a good old pack opening. Took a bit of finally hitting your target audience. Yeah, I know. Okay. I can't. Oh, what do you call it? Sorry. Brain just went explosion. Let me move this actually so I can you guys can see me. But I'm not gonna lie. I was really not doing well for a little bit, and part of it was because I started to fall off a little. I thought that like because I'm doing TCG, nobody would care, nobody would watch, but the thing is, I just kept like going with it because at the end of the day, right? The mentality I have is that I would rather stream to like 30 people who care about what I'm doing, who really are enjoying the stream, are super engaged, versus like 200 who don't care. You know what I mean? Like I would rather have a community where I can yap and like not feel like I'm talking to a wall. You know what I mean? Like nobody cares. So for a little bit my numbers dropped, but then like recently, I want to say in the last like 3 weeks, there's been so many new people. You want to know how happy it makes me to like log into like my YouTube, look at my notifications, and see people comment stuff like, I had no idea there was a Pokemon TCG VTuber. I had no idea that this VTuber does TCG. That is so cool. Oh my gosh, I got into the game because of you. Thank you for the fun video. Like, it makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. And I feel so fulfilled Like it satisfies me to like hear that from people, you know. So it makes me feel like I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Okay, good. Okay, I am too. All right. I'm gonna call Lezu. Hold up. Let me just make sure my Discord is connected. It is. We're Gucci gang. We're fine. Let me call. Why my Fuji on?
Hello.
Lezu!
Whoa.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. You're a little bit quiet on my end.
Oh my gosh. Dionysus said the same thing today. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
All
No
right.
worries. Good to see you.
Good to see you. I believe this is the first time we've been in call with each other.
Yes, it is. And it will not be the last, probably, since we'll be. Unless I avoid this tournament entirely. I'll be like, hey guys, I'm not coming on Sunday. Oh God.
I'm excited.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. I'm so excited to teach you Pokemon TCG.
Yeah. I played through the tutorial already. I made my guy look really ugly. He's not that ugly, but I'll be honest. Pokemon, I'm sad after coming from Pocket because that game looks so good. And this game, I mean, the arena stuff looks kind of cool, but the characters leave a lot to be desired.
Yeah. The client definitely doesn't get as much love as Pocket. I will tell you that.
It also it undid all my cosmetics. What happened?
What?
Huh? That sucks. It changed
my
everything back to default, but it's okay. I'll do that while we're chatting here.
Okay.
Yeah. That game is super sick, and this game, I don't know, it gives me like bit strips vibes, like bitmojis. I mean, I don't
I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's a little bit rough around the edges.
Yeah, 100%.
And the cosmetics, I have to pay for all the good ones. That sucks ass.
Yeah. They're gonna be transitioning out of gold like currency. They're gonna be removing that, I think, next month. So they're gonna be I think you can buy cosmetics now with the other currency once that update is out. But yeah.
I see. Interesting.
They are trying to rework the game right now.
To be more like Pocket. I think everyone like love Pocket, so they're like
Pocket's so fun. I love Pocket so much. Have you been enjoying it?
I played Pocket. Yeah, I played Pocket to like kind of. Actually, I was talking with Chat about this earlier, but I picked up Pocket to learn the game. Because I was like, you know, it's a lot to learn, right? I feel like if it's a new card game, so I'm like, Pocket would be nice because it's like half the game.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's easier to probably learn half the game up front and then like then learn the rest of the half today than it is to just learn the whole thing up front.
That was
my thinking anyway.
Yeah, Pocket's definitely that's why I love Pocket too. I think Pocket introducing Pokemon TCG to more people, because I think what scares people is it can get a little bit overwhelming. So I think learning the game, now that Pocket is out, I would 100% recommend anybody who does want to learn Pokemon TCG, try Pocket first, because a lot of the same like game rules apply to like the actual like game, like the full game. So
it does translate a lot, and a lot of like this stuff is like very similar. Like you can see where they changed it to make it like make sense or whatever for like a smaller version. But I think what kept me away from Pokemon for a long time, because I learned like every other card game except I've played literally every single card. I've even played like Duel Masters. I don't know if you know that game. I played like a bunch of underground stuff, like Chaotic too. That's like a Canadian only thing, I think.
Canadian only.
Do you know Chaotic?
I've heard of it.
Yeah, it was popular more in Canada for sure. But I learned like all the card games except for Pokemon, but mainly because when I looked at the game, I'm like, this isn't like Pokemon. Like I played the DS games and whatever, and like the Game Boy games, and like this isn't the Game Boy games. Like it's like weird, you know, like it requires energy. I'm like, what is going on? And so I just never learned it. But I learned it, or I learned the Pocket version. Like this game is the easiest game on the planet.
It's
I don't know if like
go ahead.
I don't know if like that's like something people will say, like other people will say. But to me, like after I learned like Pocket, I was like, this is like the easiest fucking game on the planet, like ever.
I will say Pokemon, I think out of like most card games, if you know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, you know how to play Magic, you can 100% learn Pokemon. Pokemon is definitely a simpler game to understand. So I definitely think it's one of the easier ones. Like I always tell people, and I swear this is not because I'm biased, if you ever want to get into trading card games, the easiest one to get into is Pokemon, because not only is it cheaper than other card games.
Hey, would you like to play Yu-Gi-Oh where the best deck in the format is $2,000?
I can't. Yu-Gi-Oh is actually one of the only games I haven't really like touched. Like I don't know.
Good.
For some reason, Yu-Gi-Oh. I'll keep it that way. My chat's been begging me for months to play Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm like, I just can't. I just don't understand it. I tried, and it's too much. Yes.
Can I tell you the truth about it? If you, I assume they want you to play Master Duel.
Yes.
You will not have fun. From one person who's played Yu-Gi-Oh since the beginning of time, like literally since like format, like the beginning of the format, back in when like the most busted thing was flipping over, like a marshmallow, like back in those days, like from to now, all the way to now, I played Yu-Gi-Oh for like many years, and play Master Duel, you'll not have fun. I guarantee you, you'll be sad, you'll be miserable.
So it's like the joke that your opponent will just not let you have a turn and just win the game in the same turn. Like joke. Actually, it's not a joke. Okay.
That is the game. Right now, the meta game is if you go first, your job is to play 70 cards and then build a board that is unbreakable. And then if you're going second, you're trying to break the board. Or like if you're trying to break the board while they're making it,
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like the game basically resolves in like 2 turns.
That's not fun.
It does take a long time though. So if you like to spend 15 minutes playing 2 turns, that's perfect for you.
15 minutes? That's like half a Swiss round. Oh my god.
It's quite long. It is interactive in the sense that you have to watch what your opponent is playing and like use your card at the right time, but you only have like 2 of those, and like you probably don't draw it anyway because you suck. Obviously, like it's a skill thing, right? Like drawing the right card is obviously skill, right? It's all skill and not luck at all. And so if you don't have it, your opponent is just better than you.
You just have to be better at drawing cards.
Yeah, you just have to be way better at drawing cards. Otherwise, you can die, I guess.
I love that amazing game.
Like as much as I love like the idea of Yu-Gi-Oh in my head, but I can't lie to like new players, I can't be like, oh, I love this game, and then like you try, you're like, this game sucks ass. I can't. As much as I would love to say I love Yu-Gi-Oh, I do, but that's because I hate myself.
Oh, do you prefer? I know a lot of people say they love old Yu-Gi-Oh. They don't like new Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh yes, actually, I was telling this in my chat earlier too. There's a new format actually. I don't know if you ever get a chance to play it like locals. Maybe you'll have fun. The format's called Edison format, which is only Yu-Gi-Oh cards from like before 2012. Which gives you an idea of how long it's been since Yu-Gi-Oh was fun.
12 whole years.
24, 24.
Uh-huh. That's
so you can see how long we've been miserable.
I'm so sorry for all the suffering that you have gone through. I know.
And every year it just gets worse, like the cards get more expensive.
That's crazy. Imagine spending $2,000 to just play one turn.
Yeah. It's like, because the top format right now, the top deck in the format is a tier 0 format. So there's like 2 decks that are good. And the deck that is currently really good, like runs like 3 cards that are like $100 a piece. And that's like all the cards in the deck. It's like every card in the deck is $100. They're reprinting some of the cards, so maybe they'll get cheaper. But by the time they get cheaper, the new tier 0 deck is gonna like take over anyway. So
that's crazy. Is there a reason? Like, I never really understood like why Yu-Gi-Oh was always so expensive. Is it because they have such limited runs, or like? Yeah,
they usually put like the good cards they put in like one time, and then like. So, and they're probably like, SR in rarity or whatever. So it's going to be a little hard to pull. And then plus like this large player base.
I see. So everybody's
it's small amount of cards for like a large player base. And everyone wants to run if it's a good deck, right? The value also goes up by how good the card is.
Yeah.
So for example, the card Bonfire is a tutor card that pulls out like any fire card in the deck. Like it's like kind of like a ball, like a Pokeball.
Yeah.
But it's like very, very consistent. You can run like 3 of those beforehand. And
Mm-hmm.
that card when it came out, it was like $200, like 140.
Oh my
because it was
God.
played in the best deck in the game. And so it was played in the best deck in the game, and it was like a rare. I don't remember what rarity it came out, but it was a decent rarity card. And then like everyone wanted one, and so like if you're gonna go to the tournament, like everyone's playing Snake Eyes, Ash, DL Bellstar, whatever. So everyone runs the same card, and like, you need 3 of them. So not only is it a high rarity card, you need 3 of them, and everyone's playing it. So given all the factors, the card ends up being 140.
That is insane.
So a play set, is like $500.
I don't think Pokemon has ever seen something like that happen. I think the most we had was like a $50 card that we needed a play set of, but
damn,
that was a long time ago.
You have 4 of those, right? In this game, 4 is the max.
Yeah, 4 is the max, except for a very special type of card called Ace Spec. It's a very powerful card. You'll see it. It's like a hot pink card. You can only play 1 of it in the deck. So that is the only. There's one more. There's something called Radiant Pokemon that are also really powerful Pokemon, and the rule is you can only
They gave me one in the tutorial.
Yeah,
Radiant Charizard.
You'll actually be using that in your deck.
Oh, dude, I saw that. That card is insane. Actually, I read
it's really good.
Like, is this allowed?
It's a great late game attacker. It punishes your opponent for like taking prize cards, because then that means you take
punishes
less
your opponent
energy.
for playing the game.
Yeah, I was telling my
How
chat.
Dare
you chose a really probably the most like interesting deck to play.
I did like do a little bit of reading up on the stuff and just reading the ability of the card. I enjoyed it.
It's
like
funny.
The idea of like fishing an attack. It's kind of like Ditto-esque. It's like you fish an attack from your own discard pile, whatever it's called in this game. And you just use whatever you want. And then I like decks that dredge cards that like discard cards into the grave and then use like grave as a second hand.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is, because you trash all your dragon Pokemon that you want to use the attacks with, and you just use whichever attack you find best in the situation, which is really funny.
It's pretty cool.
It actually just won the most recent regionals.
It won the most recent regionals. Okay,
it did. Yeah, like a week and a half ago. It's one of the best decks in format.
I didn't know that going in, but I just thought it was a cool idea. But listen, guys, if I don't win this tournament coming up on Sunday, wow, that's gonna be awkward.
Lazy wants that free booster box and free playmat.
If I don't win, it's gonna be really awkward if I lose with like the best deck in the format or whatever.
It's funny. So it's so good. There's people at because I go to Pokemon locals every week.
Yeah.
There's people at my locals that just tear it up with that deck, and I hate playing against it. It's like, oh my god, we flip over cards. I'm like, it's another Regidrago. It's another one. I don't want to. Is
it the most like the most run deck right now? Is the most hated deck?
It's one of the most run decks. Dragon right now is just really popular. The reason why it's so good is because it has so many options for any situation.
Not a lot of like the basics are all like really strong too, right?
So they are all really strong. Yes.
Like I think the only basic I saw that people run that was like kind of like a lower HP total was like Clefairy or whatever.
Yeah. That one is to draw cards, like in the beginning. You only ever use Cleffa in the beginning as a like starting Pokemon, but after like the first or second turn, it's just a free retreater because it has 0 retreat cost. So,
dude, that's
good.
Sick, actually.
It's really good. It's really good.
That is sick. Okay, so I've not opened all my packs yet, so I want to save it for stream.
Oh, okay. Did you open some already?
I opened 5 of them just to see like the way it is. The redeeming system is a little strange.
It is.
In this
I
game.
hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
Queue up the codes and then like I redeemed before them to try to see if like it would queue up, and then it would queue up, and then I pressed the button I thought would like let me open the packs, and it just opened all of them.
Yeah, so if you click collect all, it'll open all the packs in like the little queue you have. Oh, Hasher, thank you so much for the raid.
Yo,
Sorry.
welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Wait, do you want to like combine the chats and stuff like that as well?
How do I? I've never done that before.
Okay, I can teach you how to do this because it's pretty fun.
Okay. Yeah, I'm streaming both to YouTube and Twitch today, so I have lots of chats going on.
Okay, let me see.
Let's see.
You're gonna see how much of a. Let me see. Let me add you to my. Okay, you might have to add me to your favorites, or you can.
Oh, that's right. How do I do? Oh, is it stream together?
Yeah, stream together.
Streaming together. Oh wait. Only supports Chrome and Firefox. Oh no.
Oh, are you not on Chrome Firefox?
I'm on Opera GX.
Okay, I guess we'll call for another day then.
Yeah, because if I have to log into my actually let me see because I my manager has like my login authentication. So if I log into another browser, they're gonna have to send me the code, and I don't know if they're available right now. But let me see actually if I'm logged into my Chrome. Oh my gosh, I didn't know it wasn't compatible. Oh no, I'm not logged in. Oh no.
Rest in peace.
Rest in pepperoni. I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean, it was like a spur of the moment, thing. I just realized I just tried it for the first time the other day as well. So it's like new for me as well, but it like shows you like combines the two chats and then you can see the message from two chats.
That's so cool.
Like the moderators can moderate both chats at the same time. So it's nice.
Oh, I'll have to try it out one of these days then. That sounds fun. I'll have to like bother my manager. I'll have yours too.
Yeah, I just like I'm just I always forget to read anything, so
it's okay.
It's
we're
nice
TCG
to have it all in one
players.
spot. Oh yeah, that's true.
We're TCG players. It's okay.
No, I try to read every card when I can. I don't know if I'm not like the Yu-Gi-Oh player in that sense. Yu-Gi-Oh players do this thing. If you have, I don't know if you didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh, so you probably wouldn't know. But Yu-Gi-Oh players, they all do this. Okay, you ready? They pick up your card. You'll play a card, and they'll pick up your card, and then they'll look at the card, and they'll do this. They'll be like, on your turn, use this effect one time per turn on your turn, and then they'll put it down.
They don't read the whole thing.
They'll read the first line of a card, and then they'll put it down, and then later in the duel they'll be confused about why like they got rocked.
Oh my god!
Because a lot of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh will be like, when your opponent plays a card, negate it. Like a lot of negates in this game.
Yeah.
In Yu-Gi-Oh, and they don't read any of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll be like, huh? Confused.
They'll be like, what's going on? Read the card.
Yu-Gi-Oh players are the least literate players I've ever seen in my life.
It's so funny. My friend Nova Alkami, she's playing in the tournament as well. She did a graduation post because she was leaving her company. Nova. But at the bottom of it, the bottom half of it was talking about how she's not graduating from VTubing. She's just going indie. And she mainly does TCG content. So all her community is TCG people. And people thought she was actually like graduating. And she's like, guys, read the freaking graduation notice. Read the whole thing. And she tweeted out, my graduation notice like proved to me that TCG players just can't read. Like, they didn't.
That's actually amazing. That is so good, actually.
It's funny because the people were commenting like, "It was nice watching you." Like,
I did see MBT also comment, and he was like, "This is so sad. You were just like, you're a great colleague. I'm gonna miss you. Best of luck." And then she's like, "I'm not leaving, guys.
I'm not leaving.
I'm going indie. I don't know if."
It was so funny, like seeing how many people actually thought she was gonna quit streaming.
That's so good, actually.
Oh god!
I can only redeem 10 cards at a time. I'm gonna.
Yeah. Do you want to share your screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna share my screen,
so I can also put it on my.
Yeah. Hold on.
I can still hear her voice even now, guys.
That is so
gone.
ass.
She's not gone, guys.
She's gone.
She's gone forever. Oh god.
Okay, can you see?
Yeah, I can see it. I am going to.
So here's the thing, right? Like, I thought I was reading the numbers of the cards. I'm like, okay, 400. It's out of 400, so I can open 400. I can like queue up 400 of them. You can't queue up 400 of them.
No, it allows you. you can do 10 at a time, but you can only open 400 of like a code. So you can't open more than 400 codes.
That's good because I don't have 400. I think I read it. Wait, you gave me like 200 something.
I did. Yeah.
Like 250. I only like did one page. I like read the it's like 40 on one page, and there's like multiple pages. So just basic multiplication. 250 codes, just about, give or take. That's crazy.
It's a lot. My store sponsor, because I'm partnered with a TCG store, they kindly donated codes for all of you guys to use.
Pray tell which store?
Darkside Games, Las Vegas.
Darkside Games, Las Vegas.
Yeah, they're pretty big in the TCG community.
You are from the middle of desert.
I'm not from there, but they are. Yeah, I actually went to go there physically because I was there with family like 2-3 weeks ago, and I stopped by the store and they like gave me 2 big boxes of code cards, and they went, here's your codes for your competitors. So I painstakingly scanned them.
And you type them all in, right? Like by hand.
I used a scanner on my phone that it automatically reads a QR code and writes the whole thing down. So it didn't take too long, but it was like
supermarket simulator. Like you're just scanning.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was.
That's so good. Okay. This is okay. Are they all for Stellar Crown?
Yes.
This is the one that Gucci was telling me about. I don't know if you know Gucci the mod.
Gucci the mod.
They're like they work for like a bunch of different VTuber stuff and like Offkai. They're like
I feel like I recognize their name.
Yeah, they get around and they'll just like call people up and like, hey, you want to see me open a pack?
Are they like a collector?
Yeah, they're like a collector. They don't play the game actually. They just like only collect cool cards. And so I was like, hey, what's like the best set? And they're like, Stellar Crown has some good cards, like that look good. I'm like, that's fantastic. So this is actually the set that they told me to get.
Like it physically?
For good looking cards.
Oh yeah, Stellar Crown has really beautiful cards in it. It's really, really cool. It's good that you're opening like a lot of one set, because what we want to do is get duplicates in this game.
Is it like the same as Hearthstone where you can like dust them?
Yeah, they automatically dust themselves after you get a play set.
Wow, guys, imagine.
Yeah, so Pokemon TCG Live, it's pretty free to play friendly. I will put free to play in quotations because
you can still swipe a credit card, right?
You could swipe a credit card on a code site to buy codes, but thankfully codes are like 10 to 30 cents each. So so you could get a pack for like 30 cents.
Yeah. Okay. Here's a question: do the do the packs in the physical like come with a code card as well?
Yes. So it's really cool. You can open like a physical pack and get a pull, and then you can open a digital pack via live.
Okay, that's it.
Pumpkin Amy, thank you for the raid. Oh my God, Pumpkin Amy, I love her. She's a official caster for Pokemon TCG, by the way.
Let's go.
She casts all the cool tournaments.
We love
Welcome in, Raiders.
So back to my own casting days.
You used to cast?
I used to cast for some assorted esports. Some MOBA, some gacha.
Gacha casting is a thing?
Dude, it's kind of intense. There's some like really intense gachas out there, like a lot of strategies involved.
Yeah.
Like like with the hundreds of like thousands of units, right? And so it's like you have to know all the units and like how they interact with each other, and that kind of stuff was pretty cool. It's like, I think it's like also like it's like what I like about card games too. It's like when card games are not in a tier 0 format and there's like a bunch of like really good decks. Like that's the kind of thing I like. And like when like a card like resurges after a while, a lot of like the cool like gachas that I cast for, there's like sometimes like a new patch will come out, and then like a character that you saw like maybe like months ago, like suddenly sees a resurgence because it counters the new character. That's like the the fun of casting.
Pokemon has kind of been like that recently too. This is probably the most diverse I've seen Pokemon in a while, because there was one deck, I think this was like a season or two ago, where everybody was just playing the one deck, and I'm like, that's boring, but now we're in a format where honestly any deck could take first place at this point. I mean, there are gonna obviously be stronger decks that have better matchups, But yeah, your deck, Regidrago, it was actually quite popular not a long time ago, but like a few years ago. Or like a season or two ago, and then it was dead, and then like a few months ago it resurged again because we have so many strong dragon Pokemon, and now it's one of the most popular decks.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Good night, Pumpkin Amy. Thank you for the raid again.
Also, just a question.
Yeah.
How I don't know how long you have for this stream, because I feel like you have like a lot of coaching stuff lined up today. You just finished coaching someone else, right?
Yeah, I finished coaching Dionysus. I've been coaching all week. I just want to get you guys ready.
Like, I don't want to like, be like, oh, we're just chatting away,
Yeah.
and then like not playing the game. But like, if you have a time constraint, let me know as well.
I do have to go in about 2 and a half hours. So we have about 2.5 hours.
Nice. Okay, we can open packs. And then
we can open packs and play, and I'll teach you how to play the Regidrago deck. It's a lot of fun. But
it does look fun. I was listening to some guy, like, he's like, oh, this guy like won a top 5 or whatever, like talk about the deck. And he's like, this is the card I like. I'm like, okay, Jesus Christ. So I might maybe like, am I strictly like forced to follow that deck list you sent?
No, you're not. Absolutely not. If you feel like there are some cards that aren't doing anything for you, you are absolutely allowed to switch them out. I know that some people, the decks I gave them, they stuck to like the same 50, 55, but they were switching out cards that, because they saw the brackets already. And they were like, okay, now I know what I could go against. Let me try to, change my deck a little bit to see if I can favor, it can go a little more in my favor. So you're absolutely allowed.
Do I have to like submit a deck list for you before the things? Okay, I can just like switch it up on the fly. That's crazy.
Wait, like, oh, are you saying like, switch it up after rounds? Probably
because like I'm against like certain. Okay, so I'm running the same deck throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, throughout the whole tournament. Yeah.
Does this game have a sideboard?
Like a sideboard?
Yeah, like it's a side deck. I don't know if so like for instance, like if you like play around and you lose, like it's a best 3 or like best 3 out of 5 or whatever, and then you like play, and after the first round you like switch some cards out or whatever.
No, Pokemon doesn't have that.
Okay, Pokemon doesn't have a sideboard. Okay.
No. We just like, even with like tournaments, typically you submit the deck list and then you just go play.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. So it'll be a best of 1, because if we did best of 3, we're going to be going till midnight. So it is a best of 1 format for this particular tournament. So.
Okay, fantastic.
Because matches
I just click, right? I don't click all. I just click on them.
Yeah, you could click collect all if you don't want to go through all the animations, but you are 100% free to just click through.
Okay, maybe we'll just go through and like a first few to see all the new cards and whatever, and then we'll,
Oh, okay, let's go! We did get a Lapras.
Let's go! I just got this card, or like a different Lapras in EX and.
Oh yeah, because the pocket is having the EX.
New event.
Yeah, I got my 2 and I was like, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore.
That's it. No more fighting Lapras and Auto.
No more.
I've been seeing people like just run like Zapdos in a deck by itself, and just like to run over Lapras deck.
Oh yeah, because you can just start Zapdos and that's it. That's actually kind of smart.
Does this game have that where it's like, does the game have Mulligan?
It does, but it's not great. So it's
the
not
Mulligan is bad. So
it's not a great Mulligan deck. So the way you start your game is you draw 7 cards. If you have a basic Pokemon in your hand, you play it down. Even if it's a basic, like let's say you have 6 cards and you have 1 basic, but it's not the basic you want, you have to play it down. If you draw your 7 and you don't find a basic, you shuffle your cards back into the deck, draw another 7. And your opponent,
so because you draw until you have a basic to play, basically.
Yeah. However, for every time you mulligan, your opponent has the choice to draw a card.
What?
Yeah. So it punishes, like, it basically, the reason why is that it tries to the game is trying to stray away from people. I hate that Pokemon.
You don't like Orthworm? Dude, this is my guy. That's my
just creeps me out.
Guy, dude.
I don't like worms.
He's so fun.
He's
he
like
a fun
good?
Little dude. He's
like actually
in Scarlet and Violet. He's like a pretty solid guy, and he's huge. He's also like a fun little guy. He's got a friend face.
He scares me. Worms just scare me.
Dude, he's built like a friend.
Okay, I will not argue the friend shaped.
Don't hate my boy Earthworm. He comes with a rock tomb.
The Alaskan bull.
That's my guy, Kling Clang.
I like Kling Clang. I played him in Black and White.
Kling Clang, my favorite lyric from Edamame by Baby No Money.
I love Baby No Money. Slow King, my boy.
He's the la 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 guy. Wow.
Oh, actually, if you do plan on playing more Pokemon TCG, even after this tournament, Cinderace is a fun deck.
This is a cool guy. I played Cinderace. I played Cinderace in Pokemon Unite.
Oh, I've been planning to get back into that because my favorite Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet is Tinkaton. Yeah. And Tinkaton just got introduced to the game, and I'm like, oh man, I want to play Unite again. Because I played a lot when it first came out, and then I fell off of it, but yeah, I want to play again.
It's fun because you know for a fact, like everyone in Pokemon Unite is like a 12-year-old, you know? So it's like when you dunk on them, you're like, I'm literally like stepping on the graves of children. You know what I mean?
Just bullying children. You heard it here, guys.
It's the best. It can only be described as the best. No better feeling in the world than knowing that a child is gonna go to sleep tonight crying. Sorry, I'm gonna get your stream like.
No, you're you're fine because I talk about the same things on stream where it's just like, man, sometimes I take joy in bullying kids in video games. It just makes me very happy. I'm sorry.
Zeraora. That's a cool guy.
He is a cool guy. I like Zeraora. He has a pretty banger full art in this game, in the TCG.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you'll see like full art, like alternate illustrations of cards. Yeah. Regidrago has one where it's actually pretty pricey IRL too.
Yeah, I saw some of the there's like you told me the deck runs like Regidrago, but he evolves from like the V-Star version evolves from like the V version. Mm-hmm. Are they like not the same?
They're not the same. So V-Star is like an enhanced version of the V.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, the V-Star is the one that copies the attacks from the discard pile.
I see. Okay. Interesting. The normal V version, but you need to play the V version, right?
Yeah, you need to play the V version because it evolves from the V version.
I see. So it's to stop you from like immediately getting something crazy? The game is like pretty slow, actually, like all things considered. Mm-hmm. Yo, that's my guy right there.
I love Grimstarl and hate him at the same time. A Regidrago player, the deck is good, but here's a question. Now that we know that cards in the new set, is there any cards in the set that you could probably add into Regidrago to make the build better? So there is oh, you got an illustration!
Yo, that's cute, actually.
I love that one.
I'm gonna make the screen bigger so you guys can see better. Sorry, chat. Because like I don't know, like there's so much like screen real estate.
Right?
Like,
I have a hard
time. So small.
You're so tiny.
Wow!
Raging Bolt!
Ancient. What is this ancient typing?
So it's like a trait. So some cards, if you remember in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so you know how like there's future Pokemon and ancient Pokemon?
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, so the Paradox Pokemon are currently in meta. Another Raging Bolt!
I mean, I need 4 of them, right? To start getting the dust or whatever.
Yeah.
You need 5 copies, or like a playset first.
So the ancient, it's like a trait. So some cards are marked ancient and they kind of synergize with each other. So there's a deck called Ancient Box where it's all ancient cards.
Ancient Box.
Yeah. There's a Pokemon that does a lot of damage based on how many ancient cards are in your discard pile.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then there's the Future Box where you can just, it does a lot of things with future Pokemon. But to answer
I need this card, don't I?
Yeah, you play a 1 of it. You play a 1/1
knockdown. I saw the list. Also hyped up by that one guy who was top 5ing in these locals that I watched a YouTube video for. The guy. Oh my god, another one! We're the best players in the world, guys. Listen, it's just that easy.
It's just that easy. Oh, and Hydrapple. So there was a video where Terry Crews and some other person
Yeah.
were playing Pokemon TCG with a Stellar Crown set, and Terry Crews was playing Hydrapple EX.
Yo. Didn't give Terry Crews like, you know, I guess you know, Machamp is not like super meta.
No, we don't have a Machamp, I don't think. Another Noctowl. We like to see it. So if you get another one, it gets dusted.
Pog.
So you have, there is a new card from the Reggie from the new set that's really good in Regidrago that unfortunately you won't be able to use because the tournament's gonna only be Stellar Crown.
Okay.
This the latest set you can use is Stellar Crown, but for the person who's asking, there's a
what's the new set?
Called Surging Sparks. It just
Surging
became
Sparks.
legal like a week ago on Pokemon TCG Live.
Okay.
But there's a dragon Pokemon called Alolan Executor that's really good.
That's my guy. His neck is so long.
I love him. Oh my god, he has this new illustration card from the new set. That's so cool. It's like it's a little bit has like a rainbow effect on it, and it has like the sunset in the background. It's really nice. I'll have to show you.
Yeah.
But he's really strong in Regidrago because his attack is like it's a coin flip. If you hit heads, you can knock out your opponent's like basic Pokemon.
It's just a guaranteed knockout?
It's a guaranteed knockout. It just depends on which one you're knocking out with the coin flip. Yeah. So that's really good. People are gonna be playing that now.
I'm a big fan of flipping coins.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I love flipping coins, which is why I hate Pokemon Pocket.
Misty.
Dude,
get Misty 7 times.
Did you see the screenshot I showed you? Or I showed,
yes!
I showed the chat, the yes. Discord. Some guy posted a screenshot and dude, the Misty rolled like 50 heads.
I would have uninstalled the game if that ever happened to me. I would have been like,
I don't know what you do with 50 energy, but you know, just like it hurts.
Does it just go anywhere, or does it go just? See, this is the ace spec.
Ooh,
this is an ace spec card.
Sparkling crystal. When the dude, okay, can I just say this is gonna hurt some people? I hate terrestrialize. That mechanic is the ugliest mechanic I've ever seen. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's I don't know. To me, it's like I think the idea is so cool to like add a typing, and then the realization of it is like the guy just wears a stupid little hat. Like, I feel like there could be so much more you could do with this power up. Instead of being like, okay, yeah, you know, the guy wears like a 3 balloons on his head, therefore he's flying type. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me personally.
You know,
I already have this card. I pulled one in the first 5 packs actually.
Oh heck yeah! Then you get you trade it for dust for currency that we can use to buy the rest of your deck.
I know a lot of people like love terrestrialize, but I'm like, it is ugly to me.
I just think
it makes
that
my Pokemon look bad.
Gigantamax and like Megas were just such a more fun mechanic.
Yeah.
Than Terra is. I feel like they got a little lazy.
Gigantamax is fun because Fat Pikachu.
Exactly.
Fat Pikachu with a deep ass voice.
Do you think he has a deep ass voice?
Dude, the Gigantamax version?
Yeah.
Do you hear his voice when he comes out?
I can't remember.
It's like pitched down, but like it's like very, very pitched down. So he comes out, he's huge guy, he's in the clouds, and he's like, P. Full art Ledian.
Oh my god, I have to look that up now.
Yeah, it's just him but pitched down. It's really good.
He's just
these are like a lot of like
Metal. That was a Pokemon
seems like a cool guy.
Go Pokemon, right? That was started from Pokemon
Yeah, it's
Go.
I think a Pokemon Go like original like OC. Oh, another one of those.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Full Art Briar. God, I love this card.
Cute.
So much. It's a good.
Is there like any Pokemon trainer that you like really simp for?
Oh my god. Cynthia, I think for me. It's such a basic answer, but
I mean, you know, a fan favorite for a reason, right?
It's fan favorite for a reason. I remember I was playing a lot during the Sun and Moon days. And there was a Cynthia had a card. Wait, which one?
Yeah, she was like your lesbian awakening.
Yes, one of them for sure. She gave me PTSD from playing the game when I was younger. It took me like 2 or 3 tries to beat her because Jesus Christ, she was not an easy champion.
I think it's funny because like when I look back on it, I was like, honestly, like those hard trainers, quote unquote, like back in the day, like now that I'm looking at them, like their Pokemon weren't that impressive actually. Like, but I guess nowadays, like you have like wrenches. You also like you're a better player too. Like when you're a kid, you're probably stupid. So
yeah. During my very first run of Pokemon Pearl, or I forgot which one I had, Pearl or Diamond, I did not understand like the concept of having like a team of Pokemon. I got a Piplup and I just used that Piplup to get through the entire game. So by the time I got to like Cynthia, my Empoleon was like level 90. I didn't understand that, I need like a team of Pokemon. I'm like, I love Piplup, so I'm just gonna use Piplup in everything.
No evolving.
Oh no, it evolved into Empoleon.
Oh, it evolved. Okay.
Yeah. But the rest of my team was like level 30 or 40 going into Cynthia. Good. Meanwhile, my Empoleon was level 90, so I just used my Empoleon to kill everything.
Let's go. Who cares about typing?
Exactly.
Who cares?
Exactly. Typing doesn't matter when you're like 40 levels ahead.
Exactly. Just farm.
That's exactly what I did.
just spend your time beating up like kindergartners.
Exactly.
And farm.
That's why people play Fortnite, right? Beat up kids in video games.
I don't actually understand that part. It was like, because like the whole point of the show, right? It's like Ash Ketchum hits 10 years old, and then like, like then he gets his starter, right? So like, how are there like kids in like preschool like fighting me? You know what I mean? Like, how did they get a starter? Like, did they just pick up a?
Oh, we got a full art Lapras. Heck yeah!
Like, how did they get a starter? How did they get like a rat? You know, like did they just find a rat? Like, who gave them the Pokeball? I have a lot of questions about the world building.
Yeah, because you'll have like trainers that'll be like preschooler Jimmy uses
that's what
Pidgey.
I'm saying. Let's go. 4th Raging Bolt. Easy clap, guys. We're gonna have so many dupes.
We are gonna have a lot of dupes. Like the more packs we open, the more currency we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Ash Ketchum was 10 years old. Game? So you have common, reverse hollow, hollows. So those are gonna be the like the cards that you'll see a lot more. Reverse hollow?
So like only the text box?
Only the text box, yeah. Okay. That's actually my preferred like cards. I always play in reverse hollows. When I play,
you like it better than the hollow cards themselves?
I do actually. I do like them a little more, admittedly. And then you'll have like the regular like rarity Vs, and then you'll have the full arts, and you'll have illustration rares where it's like a whole drawing, and then you'll have gold cards.
Oh yeah, I did see the gold cards.
Another Raging Bolt, but hey, that's more currency. Your deck is a little expensive because you're playing all EXs and Vs basically.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take a lot of currency.
I'm gonna need all the dupes I can get.
Yeah, and if you for some reason can't afford it after 250 packs, I got you. I have like 8 pages of a Google Doc of codes.
Oh my god. I'll let you know if I can't build it somehow. I feel like with 250 packs, it should be fine.
Oh yeah, I should be. There were I saw some of our other competitors. They had just so much like leftover currency that they just. That one's fun. I like Grantree. They max rarity their decks. They just bought the max rarity, and I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, that's right. You can do that.
You can do that.
Maybe I'll see if I can. Maybe I'll see if I can do that, and we'll see. We'll go from there.
The Regidrago illustration rare is so good. I wish I had it IRL. Deluxe Bomb. Oh, you have that already.
I guess I pulled it earlier. I must have skipped it. If the
that
card
one's a fun one.
It's attached to this is not the active Pokemon is damaged by an attack from your opponent. Put 12. So from my understanding for damage counters, a damage counter is 10 damage.
Yeah, so 12 damage counters is 120 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this card. Oh, go ahead.
So, okay, there was a card in the tutorial that was like deal the damage based on damage. Like, does everything in the game deal damage and damage counters?
Yes. So it's kind of confusing. Damage counters is you got another Cinderace. Nice.
Pog.
Damage counters is how do I explain it? It's a little bit confusing.
From my understanding, like instead of like keeping track of the HP, you just like rack up the damage counters, and when they meet, like or to get higher, then you just kill the Pokemon.
Kind of,
That's my understanding.
Oh, nice. It's like the game is telling you.
The game knows that I need like 5 billion dust.
Exactly.
Is this like usual? What's the rates for like an EX of that rarity or whatever to appear in the back of a pack?
I'm actually not sure. I will say I feel like the rates in Pokemon TCG Live opening packs is higher than it is opening like in-person packs.
That's fair. I mean, you never know, right? The store could be, skimming waiting all the packs before they put them on the shelves. You never know.
You never know. Yeah, that is very true. I think they try to fix that problem now, where it's going to be harder to weigh, but I still feel like you could still do it.
I feel like if you have like a good enough scale, you definitely can make it happen. Yeah. It counts. Okay, that's from my understanding as well. The damage counter is like 10 damage, and then like anything that would require damage counters, like any damage counts as that, right? Because I think they give you like Arcanine EX in the tutorial, and they were like, "Oh, this does more damage based on how many damage counters you have." And I'm like, "I don't have any damage counters," and I did it. It does 70 damage. Like, okay, I guess I have 4 damage counters. My bad.
There are some decks. Actually, your deck actually is going to have a mechanic called it's gonna spread damage counters across the board. So you'll be
I saw that.
The
Dragapult.
Yeah, so that you can spread damage around the board and take multiple prize turns if you really want to.
I can like choose like who they go to too.
Yeah,
right? Like,
exactly.
That's kind of like messed up, don't you think?
It is. There are some Pokemon that have abilities. Oh my god, it's
Let's fucking go! Look at him run, guy. Look at him go. He's coming.
Are those legs?
Yeah, so they pop into his body. Like you see like the blue circles. That's his legs like retracted. And then so he can extend them, and he has like 100 legs. Or like 10 legs.
Oh, okay, that's a little scary.
No, look at him go. He's coming for the booty.
Oh god, so he can just take out his legs whenever he wants?
Yeah, he's a worm.
I don't think
he's the
worms
worm
have
of all
legs.
Time. Well, worms used to have legs back in the day.
Oh, did they just evolve into not having legs anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
they realized legs were useless.
Not Earthworm. He never evolved. He said, I want to keep my legs.
Nice.
Hey, more currency. We take
more dust. We take any dust. How many rare cards can be in a pack?
I think 2, because you could still get reverse hollow like rares.
Yeah. Because I think the back card is like always going to be like a hollow or whatever. But like there's sometimes like a rare card. Oh, like
another sparkling crystal. We'll take that dust.
I need all the dust I can get. 150 each, man.
That's a lot. That is a lot. Clean Clank.
Yeah,
Stellar Crown is a great set. The newest set, however, oh my god, the cards are so expensive. Just like
the new set, the surging whatever.
It's because we finally have a terrestrialized Pikachu, and they gave that Pikachu an illustration rare. So now that Pikachu is like $700.
Oh, like a full art illustration?
Yeah.
It's $700? Really nice.
Yeah, and you can get it in this game for free.
Oh
from
my
the Battle
god.
Pass.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay.
Surging Sparks Pikachu illustration rare. It's actually a really nice card. Like, it's really nice, but it's
illustration rare.
Let me check TCG Player. How much is it going for minimum on TCG Player?
Already valued at $540.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, it's cute actually. Chat, look at this.
It's really nice. It's a really nice card.
It's wearing like the elemental the jewel crown.
It's really
200
cute.
HP. If this Pokemon has full HP and would be knocked out, it has fuck, what is that? What is that item called in Pokemon that stops you from dying in one hit?
Oh, something stash.
Bolt.
Is it something stash? Something stash.
Focus sash? Something like that?
The focus sash?
I'm stupid. I'll be honest.
I can't remember. I know what you're talking about.
I've played mainline Pokemon in so long, guys. I'll be honest. I've just been playing other card games. I've been playing the Bazaar a lot, actually, recently.
I have looked into that, actually. After you mentioned it to me, because I know you mentioned it to me in DMs, I took a look, and I'm like, this looks fun.
It is, it's a 0 net deck. No net decking, because it's an auto battler, kind of. No net decking, it's a drafting card game.
Oh,
so if you like, it's actually more similar to TFT or like.
I love TFT.
Auto battlers, like super auto pets or something like that. But
it's
cool, a card game though. Nonetheless. Yeah, it's nice. If you want to get like insane combos, like the game really,
rewards you.
For drafting the right cards.
Oh, it is Focus Sash. Okay.
It is Focus Sash. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I knew it had Sash in it. I just wasn't sure what the first word was.
I guess it needs it since it only has 200 HP. I don't know. I've been seeing some of these cards and they all do like minimum 200 damage.
Yeah, it means like, there's a lot of cards at one shot. So that'll prevent that from ever happening. Unless there's a item card that cancels abilities.
I see.
For the active Pokemon.
You can like cock Pikachu.
Yeah, so you'll play that. It's called Canceling Cologne. I don't remember if you play one copy of it, but Canceling
I might end up playing
Cologne,
one copy of it, guys.
It's really good.
As a tech card.
It's really good, actually. It's I play it in some of the decks I pilot, but it cancels the active Pokemon's another Orthworm.
Let's fucking go, full art.
He's just a happy guy.
He loves me.
He's a little scary.
He fucking loves me.
Iron Boulder.
I will say though, these ancient and future cards, the naming scheme leaves a little bit to be desired.
It's it's like 2-word. There we have Iron Hands, Raging.
Well, they're all
Bolt.
iron from the future. Like all the cards in the future are like iron something. Which like I feel like it's, I don't know. You could have went a little bit farther.
I never got to that. I've never finished Scarlet and Violet. Like I actually stopped right at the paradox part, so I actually don't understand. Funny. Like, full art Gulpin.
That's me.
I feel like everybody I coached and I watched them like open these packs. They all pulled the Gulpin and they all said me.
Full art, dude. I'm telling you, that's my name in the good old school days. Full art Gulpin. Oh, that's the Fisher guy from Scarlet Violet.
Yeah, Kofu. Another Bouffalot.
Bouffondese.
Bouffondese nut. Ha ha, I'm so funny. I'm so funny.
Let's go. How far am I? Oh, dude, I'm on page 2 of 7.
Oh my god, it's okay. Enjoy opening your packs. Like this is a fun thing to do.
I mean, I'm learning the game as we go as well, So I feel like I have a good idea of like how the game like kind of functions. So it's like a few questions without even playing it. I can just know. It's definitely easy to pick up, like if you play other card games.
100%. Especially because you played Pocket. Like it's pretty much an enhanced like version of Pocket. Again. Yeah. You instead of 3 bench spaces, you now have 5. Instead of points, you have prize cards.
Yeah. So prize cards. Ooh.
I love this art so much. I love anything like soft like this art style. So I don't even have this IRL. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like prize cards kind of like I don't know if you played the new Digimon TCG. It's so good.
I got taught how to play it once. I haven't played it since. But I think I love the memory mechanic. I think that's what it's called, right?
It's memory is the resource mechanic in the game. It is my favorite mechanic out of every card game.
I see.
To date. Because it is flexible, you know?
Mm.
And it you're punished for passing. Like it promotes like a non-stalling play style.
Another Orthworm.
What? Dude.
Oh my god.
That's my fucking guy.
I cannot believe I've met an Orthworm lover. I don't think I've ever met anybody that's like, I love Orthworm.
Dude, he's so sick.
It was fun. I'll never forget because I actually Nova Alkami was one who was like teaching me how to play the game because she taught me on the sim, and I just was laughing at the fact that like there was a term called like memory choking. I'm like, choking memory. Hello, what is this term?
Me when I.
I had a guy,
dude.
Oh, go ahead.
There's this guy back in the back when we were all school people, going getting some education. I had this one roommate who was like, obviously he like had never been with like a person before.
Yeah.
And he was like, he was trying to give some people dating. I'm like, you'd never date in your life. Like, don't give dating advice. But he's like, his dating advice was like, just like all girls love being choked. Don't even ask.
Oh my god.
I'm like, don't even ask. Like you're gonna go to jail, man.
The real question is, did he go to jail?
Memory choke? No, he's a doctor now. So I guess.
Oh, okay. He went on to do great things.
He went on to do undeservingly great things.
Oh, is he? Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, he was a wild dude for sure. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Okay, huh? That's what I said, dude. He said it like in a group of like 10 of us in like the group, like living room or whatever. I was like, are you? I hope I still, next time I come back, I hope I still see you. I hope you're not like in jail behind bars.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day your wish will come true.
But it's a cool mechanic because it's like you can play like a really strong card at the beginning, but your opponent can also play like a bunch of strong cards at the beginning too.
Illustration rare Briar. See, supporter cards also have illustration rares. Yeah. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them do.
Some of them are good. That are hot.
Exactly. Oh my god. This is not real. You're 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 not real. I hate it. I don't even know what Orthworm does.
My fifth Orthworm this day.
Oh my god.
He's like he stops you from retreating.
Ew.
Because he's so big. Like in the game too. Like he's like, okay, Orthworm is huge. Like he looks kind of, he's a worm, but he's like, I want to say like 20 feet long.
Oh my god! So he's massive.
This is a gigantic Pokemon.
Let me see, because Bulbapedia will tell me. So let me see how. Oh my god, he's 683 pounds.
Yeah, he's a huge boy.
He's a big boy. How tall? Let me see. Or is it Cerebi? I can't remember which one. He is 8 feet tall and 2 inches. 683 pounds.
8 feet tall. So, I mean, I think the one that you fight in the story is like oversized.
Oh, yeah, because some of them, yeah. They have like size.
He's like an ancient version. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, those are, that's a gold item card. Those are pretty rare.
We got it, boys.
Those are pretty rare, even IRL to pull. Those always go for quite some money. I like actually the shiny version of Orthworm. He's just blue.
He's a blue little guy.
Yeah.
He absorbs all ground type? That's pretty cool. Yeah, well, that's right in the game.
There's a set and Pokemon, they do it every kind of like era. So we have the Scarlet and Violet one called Paldean Fates, where it was a reprint set, but what they did was they reprinted the cards in their shiny versions.
That's sick, actually.
Yeah.
I love, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does the same thing. It's like gold edition, whatever. Like, all the cards like are super shiny in that set. I love when they do that.
They're so fun.
Like, every pack feels good,
Exactly. And the thing is, the codes for that set are really cheap, too. They're like 10 cents.
Oh, actually?
Yeah. I have admittedly, whenever I was like bored, just spent like $5 and just cracked open like 5 50 packs on live of that set just to see if I can get any
pretty
shiny.
nice.
There's like over 100 shinies in that set, so master setting that is always a challenge, but it's really satisfying. Like, I'm trying to master set it.
What is the like, how come Pokemon is so cheap, you know?
They
compared
print
to
a
other
lot.
card games?
They print a lot. It's more available. I think because they cater to like a younger audience, they have to print a lot because all the kids nowadays are like, I want Pokemon cards, you know?
I'm so poor, you know?
So, yeah, the older the sets go, the more expensive the cards will get, naturally, because they're out of print, but there is a lot. I know, like, some card games, like, I play Vanguard. They only print so many. Oh, you play Vanguard?
I played every card game that existed. I've touched at least like twice.
I love
minimum.
Vanguard.
Vanguard is. I used to play Vanguard 0 to death as well. After like basically it was my like therapy because like I used to play Vanguard in like locals too, but locals shut down because of COVID, right? So
and Vanguard is so expensive.
Like, 0 is so good.
That's been like one of my favorite games. I didn't know there was a 0. Oh, it was like premium or like
no, Vanguard 0 is the mobile version.
I remember people seeing screenshots and then they were like saying rest in peace.
Yeah, it is like one of the best iterations of it because it like really cuts down on the tedium. Like they changed a lot about the game in 0. So that like it plays more streamlined.
Yeah.
And I mean obviously like the game was much easier to understand and play, but like it works for a mobile game, right? And they didn't cut it down or anything. It's still like 6 slots of cards, you know. But they made the blocking much easier to understand, and like so like the game itself is like much easier and like much easier to understand and much easier to play. And like not so much of a hassle of like, oh, how many I have 20 cards in hand. How many times how many blockers do I use for this? You know what I mean? There's a lot less decision making for like, you know, on your side.
Yeah.
As a defender, which is nice.
Now we have Deer Days, where it's just pay to win. Oh, there's one of the gold cards, Terapagos. He's just a turtle guy. He's a cool guy. I like Terapagos. We got a gold
Terapagos.
And a gold bravery charm. That's actually really cracked.
10
You
packs?
don't typically see two golds in like the same 10 packs. That's crazy. You are lucky.
We're halfway through, guys.
Let's go. Yeah, I love Vanguard.
So many packs. Oh, I saw it. I think you messaged me. You're like, you should open these packs like beforehand so we can, you know. I'm like, but what if we just open all the packs?
What if we just open them all? You're right.
Like this is the exciting part, you know.
It's the pack openings.
Dopamine.
It is. I've been the TCG game I've been really loving recently is One Piece.
Dude, I saw that. The cards look expensive in that game too, though.
They are. Oh my god. They just did a premium reprint set of their own that I just ordered from my my store, and hopefully that'll come in soon. But One Piece is a lot of fun.
Any chance to convince your you know, Mythos to like give you the company card, you know?
I wish.
It'd be like, hey, you know, hey, Mythos CEO, can I how about a stream where I open these on, you know, live hand cam, the company, you know, the tax write off for the company. Ever thought about that?
Exactly. I wish, man.
No, it didn't fly.
It wouldn't fly. No, I don't think it would, unless he is listening in right now.
Yeah, listening right now.
Please?
Not to like be a bad example, you know. Okay, that's not true. I'm like the worst, you know. I'm the worst influence on everybody.
It's okay. I can be that person too.
I'm like, but what if you like, because obviously, like, I have like a lot of self control too. Like, I don't spend like a lot of money on gacha. I just play like 7 of them at the same time.
Seven of them at the same time.
Like, so like you'll have like, you know, like 4 on the same screen or 5 on the same screen, and then like another 2 on the other screen.
You're built different. My ADHD could never.
So it's like, you know, if I don't get what I want in one game, I'll get what I want in a different game, you know? So I don't spend money. Because otherwise, if you play one game, then you're like, oh, I want like X. Like if there's only one game to play and the character comes out, you don't get it, then you're like you feel FOMO, right?
You know,
But
that is actually so smart. I never thought of doing it like that.
Don't say smart, okay? Listen.
Okay.
Viewers listening, they know this is a terrible idea.
Oh my god.
They know it's like this is like mental insanity.
I don't think I could do that. I had a really bad relationship with gachas, like just growing up, because I played a lot of mobile rhythm games. Those were gacha.
Like Isekai?
Yeah, and then I played a lot of Love Live and Idol Master and all those like idol games.
So funny.
Oh yeah, the Love Live shutdown. Did you
see the debut and graduation the same day?
Yeah, it's like
killed me.
We're releasing this game, but we're gonna be shutting it down in 2 months.
The game has lived and it will die.
It's like, how are you gonna get people to play if they know it's gonna die?
Yeah.
How are you gonna do that? You shouldn't have just released it at all.
Yeah,
don't release it then.
Just make a new game at this point. I feel
exactly. But I played a lot of those games, and then God forbid, I played Genshin Impact, especially when it like the whole like COVID boom of it.
I'm really sorry for you.
I'm really sorry to my wallet. It suffered so much, and I haven't played in like. I will always be a. Oh God, it's always.
Don't say Chili D. Don't say Chili D.
No. I like the OG girls. I like Mona a lot. Kuching, my girl, probably my favorite, and Hu Tao. Like those are my three.
My girl Keking.
Is it Keking?
No,
I never knew how to.
A lot. No, Kuching is like how you pronounce it. But
okay.
A lot of creators like just call her like Keking.
Keking.
Because they can't pronounce her name.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's the OG tights wearer.
She was my favorite, and even when she like quote unquote wasn't good, I was still using her on like every team because I loved her so much.
She quickly became like not enough.
Yeah, the power creep in that game is crazy. It's like, oh my god, all these like tier 1, units that were oh my god, another one!
Chet, if this was a hand cam stream, I feel like you
would have made money. You would have made so much money.
People's hands would be shaking. I watched like some of these like openings. This is one guy that I've been watching, like that. I don't even subscribe to them; they just like, keep appearing in my feed, the shorts feed. But he's the guy who has like that jingle. He like buys like $100 pack, and he's like,
I know what you're talking about. Should I open it or should I keep it sealed?
Wow!
Oh my god, you got 2 in the same pack.
What a pack, guys! That's the God pack.
That is the God pack. Have you gotten a God pack in Pocket?
Not yet. It's like 0.05% chance.
Oh my god.
So good luck.
I would never. I feel like I haven't pulled much, like at all. I haven't spent money on the game. I'll put that in quotations because I got like the subscription thing where it's like, oh, for 2 weeks it's free, but after 2 weeks we're gonna charge you, but I'm gonna cancel it. Once the 2 weeks are up.
Oh, I just paid for it today. Well.
Oh, you paid for it?
Well, I didn't want to, but I forgot.
You forgot. Oh, so you just paid the $9.99.
It like auto did it,
I have a reminder.
The trial ended. I forget it. I mean, it happens all the time.
It's okay. It happens to me too. I 100% get it.
But I'm thinking about like just like locking my credit card for like a month, and then like letting all of my subscriptions I forgot about, because like it's a hassle to like cancel subscriptions, right?
It is.
And so my strategy was like, I'm just gonna like lock my card and then like for a month and then like have them all time out. So it just does it for me. They'll do the work for me instead. And then I'll just resub to the ones I need to.
That's actually so smart.
My parents still use my Netflix, so I can't cancel that. But
okay, that's fair. Yeah, I have
Ooh.
Oh, that one like IRL was pretty expensive. I think that one was like $20-$30.
$20-$30.
It's because it's Bulbasaur.
Oh yeah, it makes sense.
The 3 OG starters are always going to be expensive if they get like an illustration. Unless you're Charizard.
In this game, I think it's similarly to the Pocket, where it's like they give you 1 energy for free. Like you can only play 1 energy in this game per turn.
Yes, but your deck
abilities don't count, right?
Like abilities don't count. Yeah.
You can just like stack up energy, like cheetah energy.
Yeah. There's a deck called Shenpao. Dionysus was playing against it earlier. So there's a Pokemon in that deck called Baxcalibur, and the ability basically says, yeah, he's
it's like the Aegislash same line, or is it a different line?
No, it's a different line. It's
okay.
I believe it is a Scarlet and Violet Pokemon. It's a newer one. Where its ability says you can infinitely attach water energy during your turn.
What?
So yeah.
That sounds insane to me.
It is insane, but it's a little bit hard to pull off because it's a stage 2 Pokemon. So you have to either get a rare candy for it to evolve, or you have to like manually evolve it.
Oh, I see.
So that's the drawback. Like that's their way of trying to balance things, where it's like, here's this really super powerful ability, but it's locked behind being a stage 2.
I see. Makes sense. Ooh, nice. 150.
Let's go.
I love seeing those cards because those are one-ups, right? So any duplicates will be 150 dust?
Yep. So now you're constantly getting dust now, which is really, really good because your deck is just,
I need them all, right?
It's going to cost a lot. It's going to cost a lot. I'm hoping not too much, but...
Do you think I'll be able to get how much would the full deck be in dust to get all the highest rarity versions?
A lot.
Okay.
It's like the illustration stuff is going to cost like 1,000 each.
Ooh. For every card?
Yeah.
So it's like, how many cards per deck?
60.
60.
So no more,
minimum?
More. Yes. So Pokemon, I think some games are like this, but I hear some games it's like you have to have between 40 or whatever. But Pokemon, it's 60, no more, no less. It has to be 60.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense too, like why all the cards like draw so many cards in this game.
Yeah.
For free.
Yeah, Pokemon
I was, like,
looking
at
crazy.
the cards, I'm like, damn, like a card that draws 7 cards, like there's no card in any other card game that would draw you 7 cards.
Exactly.
For free. Like it's literally a free draw 7. I'm like, there's no other card game that ever lets you do that.
No. That's why Pot of Greed is banned, right? Because drawing 2 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! For free is too powerful.
Well, it just makes it so consistent, right? Like you run 3 copies, so your deck is not 40 cards, it's 37 cards.
Yeah.
And then you also replace itself, so it's actually every time you draw one, it's like you draw 2 for that turn. It's just too much. For a free card, it's just too much. The other ones are okay to like draw, like banish 5 and pick 2 or whatever. That one's still legal.
At least that's, you're paying a cost to do it, right? As opposed to just like, I'm just gonna draw 2 just cause.
Yeah, those are all still played.
Yeah, Pokemon, you will have cards like a supporter card that says draw 3. That's considered bad. Like nobody plays the draw 3. We'll play everything else.
Oh, that one guy. There's one guy that I was watching a video of who was like talking about his like tech cards. Dude, I love when people like pog off about tech cards because they're always like, I don't know, the Pokemon cards in this game, or just in general, like Pokemon cards is like so. How do I say, like they're like kid friendly? You know what I mean? It's like on a very unassuming card does like some crazy effect. Because like in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like the crazy card is like this. The card that everyone runs right now is called Infinite Impermanence, and the card art is like this dragon ascending to the heavens, and it's like, and it does like some crazy negate effect. Like when I think of that card, when I think of a card that negates shit and like is really powerful, that's what I think of, right? Like a crazy card art. I was watching this video this other day, and he was like pogging off about this card. It was like, this card is insane. It like saved me so many games in like finals, and it's like a fishing rod.
Pokemon's so unserious, man. It'll be like the cutest Pokemon ever, and it's like the most scary thing to players.
Do you understand? Dredge 3, crazy. I'm like, it's. I mean, I'll take your word for it, buddy, because you're probably better than me. But like, it was literally just a fishing rod. Like, it wasn't even like a cool card art. It was like the most basic as you can get. No background, no nothing. Like a low poly. Ooh, high jumble. Nice.
I love
a low poly fishing rod. I'm like, you know what?
Scary.
Fair.
Oh my god.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah,
that shit is like so unserious.
It is. Honestly, I think your Regidrago is probably one of the scariest Pokemon. Scary looking Pokemon.
You don't like the way he looks. He's also kind of friend-shaped.
I love him. He is. He's round.
He's like
a little creepy, but I like him.
He's not huggable.
He's not.
And he's not. But he's not like a butt pluggable either. But.
What's the other one? It's Regieleki. That's what it is. That's the
Regieleki,
other new Reggie.
He's the one that looks like a bird.
Yeah,
Super
he's
Rod
the lightning one.
Super Rod. That's the one that people were talking
Super
about.
Rod is really good. I think most decks play at least one copy.
Like, I take this card in. It's so good. Oh, another one that he was pogging off about was Pokestop.
Oh yeah, Pokestop is oh god, I hate using that card. So it's like the way I described it to like the Yu-Gi-Oh players that are playing in this tournament, it's like a field spell almost.
Yeah, it is.
So it changes the game state for both players, and what it does is you discard the top 3 cards of your deck, and any item cards that you discarded put into your hand.
But every so time, OP, no?
For decks that play a lot of items, yes. But I have played it where it's like I discarded 3 supporter cards, and now I'm like, oh my god, I can't get those back unless I play another card.
I see. So it's support. Oh, another. I skipped accidentally.
I don't know which. I didn't see it either.
Another Bulbasaur.
Oh my god! If you just had that IRL, you're making so much money. If you just sold it all.
Actually.
Yeah.
What is the most expensive card in this set? Actually.
Oh,
is it that like turtle guy?
It's the turtle guy for sure. I think his illustration. I can look it up. But that turtle guy has an illustration where it's like super rainbow. It's super cool, and it was like $100. But I think it dropped, or it should have dropped. Yeah, that guy. But he has a. Expensive.
Oh, it's this guy.
It's this guy, but not that specific art.
Oh, okay. The other one is like a better art, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the market price for that one is $93, but the lowest listing is $60.
Right on cue, he appears in my pack. As we're talking about him.
Bulbasaur you pulled, the lowest listing is $33.95.
Damn, okay. How much does a box go for?
A box of Stellar Crown? $106. Yeah.
That's not actually as bad as I thought.
$100, yeah. The newest set, though, is a little more expensive. Stores are pricing it a little higher, and it's because of the Pikachu. It's because of
that. For a card I don't even care about, guys.
It actually is really good in one deck right now. It's Maffriron.
It like guarantee one-shots one guy, right?
It guarantees surviving. But the reason why people are playing it in Maffriron is because it's a Terra Pokemon and it's a Lightning Pokemon, and it plays it with the stadium. I think you pull it a few times. It's called Area 0.
Oh,
Under Depths.
That's like part of the game.
Mm-hmm. So it basically says if you have a Terra Pokemon in play, you can have up to 8 benched Pokemon instead of 5.
What?
Yeah. So you're playing against Juna Unagi. She's playing Maffriron. Yes.
Oh, so I get to see that deck in action.
You get to see it in action. So if you want, I can even practice the deck against you. I have it built on my game. But you're going to see both of our benches because you also play terrestrialized Pokemon go up to 8.
Oh, interesting.
You can have 8. So the reason why it's good for her is because she plays a Pokemon called Raikou V. It does more damage the more bench Pokemon both of us have.
Oh, I see. So I want to have less on the bench?
Yeah,
if you
try not to overbench because she'll punish you for using that. But if you kill her Raikous, I mean, you have cards in your deck that just one-shot it. Yeah. So you'll be, I think you might be okay. She doesn't get to play.
I'm sure I have a lot of options. The Regidrago has like 70 attacks, so I'm sure one of them will work.
One of them's gonna work. Yeah, none of the players are allowed to put anything from Surging Sparks. It's just because it's
a smart way. It's a smart way to like make a card have more text. Instead of like a card, because Yu-Gi-Oh just like it gives the card more text. But this is like a smart way to be like, okay, this guy has like a bunch of dragon attacks, but it's only if you can meet the conditions, you know?
Yeah, so you still have to use the effects of the attacks. So there's gonna be one card. I don't know if you're playing. You should be playing it. It's called Garantina V-Star. Giratina. If you have it in the discard pile, you can use as attack. It does 280 damage, but you have to Lost Zone 2 of your energy. So Lost Zone,
like
I think, is
banish?
Like banish. Yeah, banish. So it's permanently gone for the rest of the game. So you still have to fulfill that effect. So yeah. Wow, you have 10K. Maybe we might be able to build the deck.
Okay, nice.
We might be able to.
We still have quite a few codes to go through.
We still have quite a few codes.
Hope you guys are enjoying the code opening, chat.
It's always so fun. I love watching people open things too. Or Kyurem, where you have to discard energy. Yeah, you're gonna be playing this one card. It's really powerful. It's called Kyurem. It does 110 to 3 Pokemon. So you could potentially snipe 3 Pokemon off the board.
Oh, what the heck? 100. Oh, what the heck?
110
like
damage
to their bench too. Like the bench isn't safe.
No, unless they have a card called Manaphy that its ability protects the bench. But I don't know how many people are playing that.
I see.
So it's really good, but the only downside to it is that you have to discard all the energy off of your Regidrago to use that attack. So it's like I have to discard all of my energy, but you know, I'm killing 3 things. That's 3 prize cards. That means you're halfway done with winning the game.
Yeah. Interesting. So
another Bulbasaur.
That's my 3rd one.
Oh my god, you're crazy.
I double tap sometimes because like there's so many cards, and we just like skip it every time. That's like the second one that I've skipped by accident.
Oh my god, it's okay. We barely saw it. It's fine.
I'm like the bane of all card game players.
Are you?
I see so many cards that like seeing a rare card like I appreciate the card art, but like I don't really like get the chills or anything like getting a good pull. So I'm just like, you don't even know what you. I'm like, I know what I have. I just like I'm just not pogging off the same way. Like I hate you pull so many good cards and you don't even like them. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I'm desensitized to pog pulls. That's why I need like other people to exist to like. Ooh.
Oh, there's a Lacey full art.
I need someone else to sit here, and to like get excited about my pulls because I won't.
I'm that person. Hi, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so nice. It's so cute. Bulbasaur's my favorite Kanto.
Starter or like just in general?
My favorite Kanto starter, but he's definitely up there. Do you have one?
A starter?
Yeah, like a favorite starter.
Favorite starter? They're all like a lot of them are like I like them, but generally I don't know. Like I'm not a super big fan of like the starting Pokemon lines. Like usually my favorite Pokemon are kind of like strange, and they'll never make like a strange starter. Okay, call me out, why don't you? I don't know. I like Regigigas.
Oh,
I like Delmise.
Delmise. That's like the anchor?
Yeah, the anchor. I like what's the guy? Buzzwole?
Oh, my boy, Buzzwole.
There's a lot of Pokemon I like, but like it's not like a necessarily like a I think most people wouldn't be like that's my fave, Like my favorites are all like a little strange. And so like I don't really like a lot of the starters too much. And also like, one of the starters just came out, got canceled on Twitter. So
wait, what?
Oh, didn't you see?
No.
I mean, this Cyndaquil.
Oh, Typhlosion.
Typhlosion got canceled.
No.
So I actually did like Typhlosion a little bit before. But now he's canceled, so I can't say nothing, right?
No. You're not allowed to say anything. Oh god.
Did you read those, by the way?
I read like one of them and I was like, I think I'm good. I don't need to read this anymore. It like took years off my lifetime.
Damn.
Yeah, Cyndaquil was my favorite. I say was because I don't know anymore.
What happened?
A Johto starter. And now I'm just like, I don't know if I feel that way anymore.
I don't know how I feel.
Whoa, what was that one?
What did I just skip?
You just skipped another illustration.
I'll go back.
I think I saw it was pink or red. It was like
I was looking at
color.
I was looking at the starters to see what I liked. I like Trico.
Oh, that's a good one.
As a starter. I like Snivy as a starter. I like Sobble.
I love Sobble so much.
He's like a little pathetic ass bitch.
And then he like evolves into like James Bond.
Yeah. No, it definitely wasn't Cinderace. Ooh.
Oh, Galvantula. This is a little spider dude.
Yeah. Kind of sick with it. Let's go. Okay. So let me ask about like some of the rules as well about this game.
Another one?
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Oh,
okay,
dude.
I was about to say this is a cracked pack.
That's
oh my god.
That
is actually the most cracked pack I've ever seen. What? A gold card, an ace spec, and a full art trader or supporter. Oh,
okay, who is this guy? Who is this
Nobody
guy?
knows who Crispin is. I don't know. Oh wait, that one.
It's this one.
Lileep. Oh, I like the art style in that one.
Yo, it's cute. It's like one of those like Pokemon commercial, you know? Okay, so when you start the game, you flip the coin, and then the person goes first. They can't attack on first turn.
They can't attack, and they can't use supporters.
And but they can evolve first? Question mark?
No. So, for when you place a Pokemon down, you can't evolve it right away. It's like almost like summoning sickness.
Yeah. Sorry, I should clarify. It's like you pass the turn, right? And then they get to go and they get to maybe like put an energy in attack. So player 2 gets to put an energy in attack, and then player 1 on their second turn they can evolve.
They can evolve, yes.
Player 2 can't evolve on their first turn either.
No. It's throughout the whole game. Like if you play down a Pokemon, you have to wait one turn. Okay, unless because Eevee kind of bypasses this rule because a lot of Eevee cards have like an ability that says like, oh, you can evolve it on the first turn into like an evolution. But for like the 99% of the rest of the Pokemon, you have to wait at least one turn.
Okay. So the advantage going first is you can evolve first?
Yes.
But the advantage going second is you can attack first.
Yes. So decks like Charizard, that is a stage 2 deck, will want to go first. Oh my god, it's another one. There's so many other cards in here. And, another Briar in the front?
Full art Briar too?
Right in whoa. And a Cinderace.
250. That's my guy.
Technically, you can Salvatore. There is a card called Salvatore, but you don't really see it very often, like at all.
Interesting.
But yeah, so like decks that are stage 2 decks that need time to set up and evolve want to go first.
I see, yeah. But for my deck, like I guess I really I only have like a stage 1, right? V-Star is a stage 1.
Yeah.
So like I could just like I don't really need to like really set up like other than like, you know, sending guys to the grave and like stacking my energy, right?
Yeah, I would say if you do get the chance to go first, I would go first anyway, because if you go first, get like your energy set up, and they go second, they get like their baby Pokemon out.
And then I can like Dragapult them and kill them all?
Exactly. By the time it is your second turn. You can Dragapult or Kyurem. It's
flexible. Yeah, like whatever I get, right?
Yeah, because they can't evolve. Even the first, second person, they can't evolve right away. So if you can punish them for having like low HP Pokemon out by using Dragapult or Kyurem, it's gonna really mess up their board state. They're not gonna know what to do.
Okay, I see. Oh, sorry. So okay, I'm against
Miraidon. So that deck likes to go. It's one of those rare decks that like going second because it's a completely basic deck. Like it doesn't evolve anything. So
I see.
She's gonna want to attack you right away. she's gonna attack you for like 200 on her first turn. But
like guaranteed?
If she can hit it. So Maffriron is a RNG deck. So the way the deck works is that the engine is off of these item cards called electric generators. Electric generator looks at the top 5, and you can attach up to 2 lightning energy you find off of the top 5. So if she hits 0 of them, she's gonna not attach anything. If she hits 1, she only attach 1. Yeah. So it's very it's
so if
RNG.
she low rolls, like she gets steamed. Oh
yeah. If she can't, I love Cramorant. And Cargo, your pulls
That's
are
my
so
guy.
cracked.
Mad Cargo is my dude.
I love Macargo so much. Too. I used it back. I forgot what game, but he was a cool guy. Another Blastoise.
Yeah. So okay, I'm again. So let me take a look at the bracket here. Did you already reveal the bracket, or is it still secret?
You could totally show it. I need to post it on Twitter. Where
is the bracket?
I'll put it up on my screen too. But you'll be facing Maffriron. So Maffriron is going to want to go second. And then
so would you say like a good idea is like if I get to choose, I can put them as first, and then they'll be like a little awkward spot?
You can, but that'll also give them a little bit more time to get the energy on the board.
I see. Interesting. So I guess I'll just it's better just to go with my own game plan instead.
Yeah. If she kills, I love Peturite. If she kills one of your Pokemon, so this deck, what it does is that it has a lot of momentum in the beginning, but once it runs out. Like, it's gonna be hard. So she's gonna have a really good early game, as opposed to like you really excel in the mid to late game. So if you can survive.
What is this?
Oh, this is another pack called Shrouded Fable.
Okay.
It's another set. So you'll see some new cards in this one.
Am I hoping to outscale that deck? Like, is that the...
Yeah, kind of. Kind of.
Okay.
See, you saw that Kyurem card? That's what you're going to be playing.
I'm playing that Kyurem. I guess it's nice to get them early then.
There is one card. Yeah, you don't have to crack. You pulled one card that might be good for you. It's called Haxorus. So on the same side of your bracket, you also have a Lugia and a Tinkaton. Both decks run special energies. Haxorus has an attack.
Dual energies?
Yeah, so you have dual energies, or like an energy that has like an additional effect. Like there's an energy called gift energy, where whatever Pokemon it's attached to, if it gets knocked out, you draw until you have 7 cards in your hand.
Okay, so it's like Professor's Research or whatever.
Yeah. It's they have additional effects.
I see. I'm assuming,
since you're on the your bracket has 2 players that are playing special energies, you have a beware, this card cracks me up every time.
This is like when a boomer takes a selfie.
I know, they don't know how to take a proper picture. Sorry, I was drinking water.
No problem.
The Haxorus has an attack where it literally just says, is it your opponent's active or is it any? Let me actually double check this because I don't want to.
I have no idea. I'm deferring to you here.
Okay.
Whatever you say, I just believe,
Okay, so it has an attack. It says if your opponent's active Pokemon has any special energy, it's knocked out.
Oh, it's knocked out?
It's knocked out.
It's just a guaranteed kill?
It's a guaranteed kill.
Wait, that's kind of insane as a tech card?
It is a very insane card. Some Regidrago players play it. Not everybody does, because, everybody's locals and metas are different, so people are obviously going to adjust to it.
Yeah.
But think about it, right? You're on the bracket, on your side of the bracket, you have
I was going to say that exact thing. I was like it's a good card to get me through to the finals, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because what are they going to do about that? You know what I mean? They can't take it out of your discard pile. There was a card that used to be like that, where it was called Echoing Horn, but even then that card wouldn't even work against you. They can't take things out of your discard pile.
Yeah.
So
my cards are safe in there.
Yeah, they're pretty much safe. Like, they can't do anything to it. So
that's the guy I want, right? that nasty dude on the top of the front of the pack.
Wait, which one? I didn't see it.
This pack. This guy.
Yeah.
This is the guy that I need.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Chad has a point. You need to be careful with mist energy, though. That is true. They do play
mist energy.
Mist energy. Whatever it's attached to, it prevents the effects of attacks. So the Haxorus wouldn't work against anything that has mist energy.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if they run mist, are there any decks in my bracket that would run the mist energy?
Lugia.
Lugia would.
Lugia. Okay. So Lugia is what Leah is playing. Lugia, the concept of Lugia is that it plays all special energies.
How many copies of Mist would they run?
4.
They would run a full playset of Mist.
Yeah, they run a full playset of like a few special energies. They'll run a full playset of Jet energies, Mist energies, double turbo energies.
Okay. So the chance of them actually having one attached is pretty high?
It is high. So you would probably want to target the ones that don't have it. If Leah's smart, she'll try to put it on everything. But I mean, you have
if she's not smart.
Yeah. If she doesn't know how the Haxorus
don't
works,
tell
she
her,
might
Chad,
put
okay? Don't tell her.
But yeah, I mean, you have other, even if you run into Lugia, you have other cards that can kill it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Ooh. It's a nice little art.
Idea of what was Chin Pao.
The Cum Dragon.
Cum Dragon?
Dude, look at him.
He's a panther.
This is the unlocked guy from the Scarlet Violet. I'll be honest, I thought those were his arms, like on top of 2 swords.
Oh,
I didn't look like a saber tooth to me. It looked like those were his arms.
No.
And he was like, that was his, like, the tail was the head, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I kind of see what you saw. Yeah, he's a little cat. He's a little cat guy. He's really silly. I like.
It's like extra for Scarlet Violet. I didn't actually do those. I'll be honest.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, see, there's a Haxorus right there. You pulled 2 of them in the same pack. That's insane.
Just that lucky, guys.
It's like the game is telling you.
They're telling me to use Haxorus in my deck. At least one copy. As a tech copy, right?
Mm-hmm. Even if you run into if you win your match and you run into Dionysus, she also plays all special energies, but she does not play Mist. So keep that in mind.
Okay, let me see. Can you like DM me the bracket as well?
Mm-hmm. I'll do that right now.
So I can take a look at the bracket as well. Just like to have it on my screen as well.
Yeah, I made sure to get you guys a bracket a few days early so you guys kind of know what to expect.
Strategize a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I know I think even Leah was asking earlier, can I change a few cards from the list you gave me? I said,
I might change a few cards as well, just like to, you know.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Ew.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That was the whip version.
I've never seen this Pokemon. Ever.
Palafin? It's a new one. It's the dolphin, like, muscle-looking guy.
I've never seen this Pokemon. This must be, like, relatively new, but not Scarlet
Violet,
new. Right?
It's from Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, it is? I must have not evolved in that.
So it's the one where it, like, evolves and then evolves back into, like, a different version of the card.
Oh, interesting.
Or that different version of the Pokemon.
Slitherwing.
The Palafin deck is really silly. That's a silly deck.
Oh, another one. I got my 4th copy.
Oh my god! It's a
Bring down the axe. If your opponent's that's the effect. Bring down the axe. It's a 1 energy attack. Yeah. Okay, so the way Regidrago works is it can use any attack, but I need to have that energy.
No. You don't need to have the energy. You just copy the attack.
I use the energy of the card itself.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So like I think it was like 1 grass, 1 fire, 1 neutral or whatever. I can't remember exactly.
It's 1 fire, 2 grass.
2 grass. Okay, so if I have 1 fire and 2 grass, I can use that move and then it'll just copy the effect of another attack in the grave.
Yeah. But you still have to fulfill the effects. So even if you copy Giratina, you still have the Lost Zone 2 of your energy. But you don't have the energy cost.
I just follow whatever it says.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Poseidon? That's Poseidon. Yeah, welcome in.
Hello.
Poseidon is teaching me the Pokemon game. This is the last game in my roster that I haven't played yet. Actually, there is one that I haven't played yet, but I really want to. It's
What
called,
is it?
I think, Sorcery is the game.
Sorcery.
It's a game that I don't know if you know Flork of Talent.
Yeah, I love Flork.
That is the game that they tried to get me on. Flork tried to get me on this game.
Oh.
It is a game that has a lot of like classic type of artwork, so like old school Magic the Gathering, similar type of card art, like that painterly style.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of like high profile artists
Mm-hmm.
on those cards. So that's pretty cool. But that game and this game are my last two that I haven't played yet. So it was nice. Like when you like tweeted out, you're like, anyone want to play Pokemon? I'm like, okay, this is my time to learn the game.
Because I was like, so when I was looking for people for the tournament, I had like a few friends that like I knew kind of wanted to play. And then I was like trying to reach out to people that I know you commented on like a post I had where I was like, is there anybody who likes TCGs who would love to collab or do something in the future? And I saw you were one of the people who commented. I'm like, I'm going to reach out to Lezu and hope he wants to play Pokemon.
That's so funny because I'll be honest, like whenever I do those kind of stuff, I don't like expect anything to happen, But I think also like the person asking like also feels like some kind of way, right? They're like they're nervous even though they probably don't have to be.
That was 100%.
Because I'm like down for like whatever. I think like people who like have asked me once.
This is an old pack.
Once realize, ooh. Lost Sword and Shield Lost Origin.
That's rotated. Or no, it's not actually. I don't think it's
That's
rotated.
so funny.
No, it's not. It's not. Lost Box is still the thing.
Well, you know what? Different packs just means I get to see a lot of cards.
Yeah, this one still has the yellow border on it.
Oh, do they not have yellow borders anymore?
No, the new cards have silver borders. So you see how it's silver now?
Yeah.
Japan has had the silver border for years. We didn't get it until last year.
So how does this work? Digital cards? Yeah, so if you buy like a pack in real life for Elemental, they give you one code and you can like input the codes, and then you get a pack in this game too.
Mm-hmm. It's cool because it's like if you pull shit on your physical pack, you might pull something good on the digital one.
And then you can play this game like as if it was like a real.
Yeah.
Oh, this one has the terrestrialized Charizard on the front. Must be this must have been a popular pack, no? I feel like Charizard is like a fan favorite.
Oh, 100%. Charizard is also still really good, like, in Pokemon.
Are they ever going to make Charizard bad?
There have been points where Charizard is, like, bad, where it's, like, a 5 energy attack, and you have to discard 3 of them. Those have existed. But, Charizard, the current card right now, I love Lycanroc. Do you like Lycanroc?
I do like that okay.
Pokemon. The noise you made was like I couldn't tell if you liked it or not.
No, I mean it's a love-hate because Lycanroc is also one of the Pokemon that spawns in the cave that Roaring Moon spawns in.
Mm-hmm.
And I spent like hours upon hours like hunting for the Roaring Moon shiny.
Oh my god.
And it was just all Lycanrocs all the time. I'm like, I hate you. Every time like I go back to the cave, I respawn the cave, and it's like all Lycanroc. I'm gonna like Kermit toaster bathtub. Ooh.
So this is
the
Charizard I love. It's on the other side of the bracket, so you would not have to deal with it unless.
Who's playing this card?
Miwa Bell.
Miwa Bell.
She was. I just coached her yesterday.
Okay.
She's a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Also, this bracket. Okay, I see. Oh, the bracket's like flipped from the other one that I saw. I'm on the bottom left now.
Wait, hold up. Did I send you the wrong one?
Yeah, I think this is the wrong. I thought I was against.
Oh yeah, no, I sent you the wrong one the first time.
Yo, Greedent.
Oh, he's just a guy.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Oh, I see them. I see it. Charizard EX is their main boss monster.
That's my personal like favorite deck. That's the deck I like go and play with if I'm playing competitively.
There he is, guys. The Roaring Moon.
Roaring Moon. What a guy!
So long trying to get the shiny version of this. Oh god.
Did you get it?
Nope.
Aw. Are you gonna keep trying?
I might go back and try again, but it's I mean, I could probably get it much easier if I did all this stuff, all the steps, because like they make shiny hunting like a little bit easier in that game because there's a lot of modifiers you can do. You can like buy a sandwich, you can make a sandwich.
Oh,
you can like drink a potion. You can do. There's a lot of ways to increase your odds of getting a shiny, but it doesn't feel like, I don't know. To me, like it doesn't feel like the OG way of shiny hunting, you know?
Does it take away from like how special it feels?
Yeah, it's like, oh, if I get it by like bulking up like a bunch of things and like really increase my odds, and it doesn't feel like right to me. I don't know. Maybe that's just because I'm delusional, but
no, I completely get it.
It doesn't feel earned, you know?
I know there was like, I know when I was playing like the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, there was like the chain method or something, where like you had to run into like a certain amount of them. Like I did that.
There are some methods, but it's like if you use all the things available in Scarlet Violet, it's actually like relatively easy. Like it's like it raises the odds by like 10 times or something like that. But
oh my god, what? I don't know. I never shiny hunted there.
10 times the increase of like how rare it would be in comparison.
Yeah.
So it is much easier. It's like much easier by like literally like an order of magnitude.
I just remember the only modifier was the shiny charm. I didn't know there was so. Oh, you have an illustration.
That's the card that I need.
And it's the illustration version.
That's the card that I need, chat.
Oh, I love this card. It's so cute.
Grasping draw cards until you have 3 cards.
And you can use it for 7, actually.
Oh, until you have 7? This card
and it's for free. You don't need energy to use it.
Oh, this is a no circle.
Yeah, if it looks like clouded like that, that means it's free.
I see. Nice. Well, that's the card I need. I think you run like 1 or 2 copies. I don't know.
You run 1 of Cleffa.
Yeah.
Another greeting.
Nice. I mean, you know, these packs have been nice to me, guys, so far.
That's good. It also has free retreat. Oh, I love. So the Pidgey and Pidgeot have. Oh, and a full art Ice Cube.
2 full arts in a row. They call me the guy.
I know. Honestly, Lazu,
yeah.
you are probably the only person I've seen with such like amazing luck opening packs on here. I've never seen so many like rare cards together. I know. It's our chat. They're giving us good luck. Or giving you good luck because I'm not opening any. Oh God, I know.
In this game, my chat asking in this game, like, ooh.
Illustration Gita.
Can I say fuck Gita?
I also hate Gita. I hate Gita.
She's the worst motherfucker I've ever seen. Her signature Pokemon has a field like a trap. It's like poison spikes or whatever, and she uses it last.
It's like, dude, why'd you use it last?
No, her one setup Pokemon is the last one on her roster. I hope she chokes on 7 Legos.
How does she become champion?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, I mean, I think everyone else in the region just sucks ass. Like it must be like a skill issue.
I don't know. These
like anyone, like a mid-tier fighter from like a previous region could rock Gita. Her like Pokemon don't even synergize that well. Her setup character Pokemon is like the last in the roster. She like never uses it. Gets dumpstered by like 1 typing. I think like half her Pokemon get countered by 1 fire Pokemon.
Oh my God.
It's just like she's really bad at the game. And like I would not expect that from like a regional, like a champion.
Paldea is just the Weenie Hut Jr. of all regions.
That's my guy, though. I used to play a little bit of the online. Yeah, the dudes, Landers,
all
like
of them,
you know,
the 3 weather looking guys. Those are really cool. Damn, Black and White was so good.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. I hate her.
Anything about her makes me mad. I also don't like her design either. So
I'm like whatever. Like you know, like at some point, you know, you've made everybody. You know. Like at some point you've printed every possible iteration of a character. So like at some point you can be like, oh, this guy looks like this other guy from this other game. Like at some point it's just gonna happen. But yeah, fuck that bitch.
I don't know. I feel like the new games just get so much easier. I just remember back in my day.
Yeah.
Diamond and Pearl was a hard game. It was not easy.
It's hard to say too because, like, you know, you probably obviously play it when you're younger too.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is this?
Oh, it's a gold coin. So some codes like will give you like accessories.
Okay, I'm using this coin. This is the first coin I've gotten. It must be lucky.
It's a little guy. I love Lechonk. He's just a guy.
Oh, what is this? Galaxy
Toxa.
border?
Yeah, so those are like the promo holographic. So promo cards like come in a different holographic.
Ah.
So some people like those.
I see. So I got some promo codes.
Yeah, you got some promo codes. They were like a bunch of, most of them are packs, but some of them were mixed with like other stuff. So like, let's say you get like an elite trainer box. If you redeem the code for it, you're gonna get like the promo card from the box, and then you're gonna get like the sleeves and the coin.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. So when you say my deck,
oh, go ahead.
Has like, okay, so if you look at the bracket right now, right? Is this the new one? This is the new one. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm against Miradon EX first, and then I'm either against Lugia V-Star or Tinkaton EX as the boss monster of the deck.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'm against one of the 4 decks. Who do you think would be my hardest matchup for this deck?
For on the other side of the bracket?
No, or just like in general.
Just in
like
general. Let me actually
across the whole bracket. Who do you think like is the hardest matchup for Regidrago to fight against? Cheetah loves me. After I shit talk her, she appears 3 times in a row.
Okay, whatever. Control is really scary. Pidgeot Control, if Nova gets to the finals with you, if you guys both make it,
there's a chance she dumps me?
Yeah, because she'll have Pokemon. She has a Pokemon. She has quite a few Pokemon that could give you a really, really, really hard time. There's one Pokemon. So you know how like you have an Ogerpon? You know how there's like multiple Ogerpons? So she has
there's like different masks.
She has 2 Ogerpons. She has the water one and the fighting one. The fighting one has an ability that says it cannot get hit by Pokemon that have abilities. And every single Pokemon in your deck has abilities. So if she has that out, you're kind of screwed.
It cannot get hit?
No.
So if she just plays the one guy and doesn't have any bench, I cannot win.
No.
All right, who is let's see. Who are they against?
She is against Charizard.
Okay, what's the person who's playing Charizard?
Miwa.
Do you know what their like PayPal or Venmo is?
I don't know.
Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend, you know. Hey, but you need to dial in.
Yeah. Chad does have a point. If you do, you know that one card I told you about canceling Cologne?
Yeah.
It can turn that ability off for 1 turn. But the problem with it is that Nova has supporter cards in her deck that will look into your hand and discard 2 items.
I see.
And
I can be countered by that.
You can get countered, and then she has one where it's like, look at the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck, discard items you find there. So,
I see. Interesting.
You are gonna have to try to either hope somebody beats her. Somebody can get her.
I could bring in a card that is like, you know, that does not have an ability, right?
You could, but I don't think it's worth messing with the consistency of the deck.
I see. Okay.
So
it's not worth it to try to build it for like a 1 in like whatever chance of them making it to the finals.
I don't think
they might just lose against somebody else, right?
Exactly. So
because if they don't lose against Charizard, then they'll probably like they're up against either the Iron Valiant deck or Palkia.
Oh, that is true. Somebody in chat did say you can hit with Regidrago V.
Oh, the original Regidrago.
Because it does not have an ability. You're right,
so I can not Evo and then hit with V and then kill it?
Yeah. If she's smart, she will play down just the Ogerpon and just hope for the best.
Yeah.
Because that's what I would do if I was playing against a deck that has all abilities. Is just play the Orgrimmon because you can't. Oh my god, that card was so expensive back in the day.
Yo, let's go.
I love new VMAX. It was actually the deck that got me back to playing because I stopped playing after COVID because everything went online. And Pokemon TCG had another client that I'm probably one of the few people that hated that client, so I just didn't come back. And then it wasn't until like a year and a half ago, almost 2 years now, that I came back to playing in the game, and new VMAX was the deck I picked up to play.
Okay, interesting. Ooh. It's also kind of cool.
Oh yeah,
cool
Lucario
black
V.
Border.
Those were the classic.
What does V mean? Victory?
I actually do not know. That's a very good question, chat.
V-star?
Does chat know why it's called V?
What does this shit mean?
Oh, you should explain Mimikyu as well. Okay, so she's gonna also play a card called a Mimikyu.
Okay.
Yeah, her deck is just she's like, I don't want you to play the game. She's a control player. She's a Yu-Gi-Oh control player.
Right. I wish pain and suffering.
She's silly. She plays a card called Mimikyu. Its ability says it cannot get hit by Pokemon EXs or Vs. So
I see, okay.
But if it's on the bench, it could still get hit by like the Dragapult damage counter.
Right.
So there's ways around it. So I don't think control is the worst matchup for you. Actually, that might not be true. But control's gonna give you a really hard time. But I don't think it's like a guaranteed loss.
And also, like, the chances are, like, I might not even face them because they have to win 2 matches before they see me. Okay. Well, I can just pay any one of them then, you know, to beat. I mean, I'm friends with Joel. I could just like, hey, Joel,
oh my god, Joel!
I mean, Joel's pretty competitive too, so
yeah.
I expect Joel to like at least make it like a win or 2.
I mean, just if he gets 2 wins, he's gonna get to the finals. He's playing Palkia Dusknoir, which is a fun, silly deck. That one's silly.
A fun, silly deck.
It's pretty good too. It just recently became competitive.
I see. What is happening here? I don't understand.
I think you got a code that was just an entire deck.
Oh, it's an entire deck?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I do run Nestball. Oh, nice. I need this card too,
You
right?
do run researches. Well, hey, you got some cards. You do run Ultra Balls.
Got some cards. I do run Nestball, I believe.
You do run Nest Balls.
Boss's Orders, I do run, I think. Oh, that's my guy.
There's the rod.
That's the coveted super rod that the guy was like basically like gooning to. He was very excited about that card.
It's a good card. I can't blame him.
Yeah.
Palkia has the best odds. Oh yeah, I think if Palkia goes against control, Palkia wins.
Well, that's good. I mean, you know what? I believe in Joel.
Iron Valiant might be a problem, but
is that the Gallade feature?
Yeah. So that one, what it does is that every time it switches like into the active spot, so that deck likes to play a lot of switch cards. You can put that Pokemon can put 20 damage counters anywhere it wants, and then it'll
20 damage counters,
or not 22. Sorry,
well,
not 20.
Jesus
oh my
Christ.
god, that would be disgusting. Sorry, I meant 20 damage.
Christ, dude.
But 2 damage counters anywhere.
My heart rate just like spiked up. I'm like, every time it switches in, it does 200 damage. Kill this person.
No. Yeah, that deck. It's fun. It's also a little bit prize pack.
I guess
that's wild.
It's a rare pack.
Those codes you only get at if you play at locals. So if you play at locals, there's special booster packs called prize packs, and those
all right,
packs.
Thanks, Poseidon. I appreciate it.
They're not as special digitally, but they guarantee cards that are meta.
I see. Interesting.
Nice. But if you get them physically, they'll have like a little stamp that's like the league stamp.
Okay, interesting.
You can only get those from playing at locals. So those are fun.
Poggers?
I have a ton of them, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with all that is. I don't know. I have too many.
Just open them all.
I should. Stamped Zard is good money. Yeah, there's some Vs and like EXs and stuff that are stamped that will cost more money because they didn't print a lot of those.
I see. Okay. That's it.
You 100% have enough to build the deck.
Okay, do I have enough to make the V-Star Drago a shiny? And still build the deck?
Maybe.
Okay. How do I build this deck?
So let me actually go see if I can copy paste
a deck code?
A deck. It's almost like a deck code. You'll have to copy paste the entire thing. Let me
import,
see.
Right? Import. Oh, I don't have a clipboard, sorry.
Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to find the list. Okay, so this is gonna be really, this list. This list I think is should have like at least 58 of the cards. Yeah, there we go. So you'll just copy that entire thing.
Okay.
And you'll click create deck and import.
Oh my god.
Did it go through?
Okay.
It's a big thing, I'm sorry.
Import. There we go. Nice.
All right, so all the cards that are blanked out are the cards you do not have. So you're just gonna
so I have like half this deck?
Mm-hmm.
No, I have quite a few of the cards actually.
Yeah, you have a lot. So what you're gonna do is click on it, and then you're gonna click exchange. And then click confirm.
What is this card? Flip the script. Once during your turn, if any of your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent's last turn, you may draw 3 cards. Okay, cool. Can't use more than one of this turn. And then this one does 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Okay, so you can snipe like a bench.
You can. Pheasantipity is almost never used as an attacker, but the ability is really strong. So if one of your Pokemon die during your opponent's last turn, you just draw 3.
I see. So there's like dragons and also some of these birds in here too. So
Squawkabilly is a good setup card. You want to use it turn 1. Squawkabilly actually only works during turn 1. Once your first turn. Yeah. Discard your hand and draw 6.
If I don't draw this card in my opening hand, then like I just discard it every time.
Yeah, you can use Nest Ball to get it. So like let's say you see a Nest Ball in your first hand. Then you can use it. It's really good. Cool. Like you almost always, if you have the option to get Squawkabilly during your first turn, you almost always want to do it because
Temple of Sinnoh.
So that one turns off special energies. Or it turns the special energies into a plain energy. That doesn't have effects anymore. So
does it destroy that one deck that has special energies?
Theoretically, right? If you have Temple of Sinnoh out and you Haxorus, let's say you Haxorus something that has mist energy on it, the mist energy doesn't work because it has your Temple of Sinnoh is out.
I see. Okay. With 13K, do I have enough to like?
You might actually
make all of these shiny.
I think so.
Because these are like the 2 monsters, the 2 bosses, right?
Yeah.
V-Star and Ogerpon are the 2 that I would use most.
Yeah. So you'll click not owned.
Okay.
And then it'll show you like all the rarities of the card.
Okay, let me see. This is the rare version.
This is the rainbow.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
That's the rainbow Let's see version. How much. 16 per art.
So 3 cards. Let's see. Not this one. Not owned. This one, right?
Yes. So what you're gonna do is actually
3? Okay, 14K. I mean, I'll at least get this one, right? 5K for this. And then I can. Oh shit.
So. No. It's okay. It'll save it. It's not. You'll click new deck. It's the first one. Click edit.
Okay, nice.
Scroll up. Edit.
There we go.
And then you just click on it again. Click on the Regidrago V-Star. Minus it. And then you can just re-add it again.
Okay,
via card library.
Reggie. There it is. Cool. Sick. And then this guy, let's see, what's a cool version?
I like that one personally, but if you like gold, there's also a gold. And
that's really cool too, actually.
It's comes now down to personal preference. The gold one is the most expensive one, though.
They all look good. This one looks good too. 1.2. This one is 2K exact, so it would be 6K to make 3. Which I do have, but I won't have. Let me see. This one's really good.
I like that one's the illustration.
I really like this one actually. It's either this one or this one that I like the most. So let's see. Teal Dance. During your turn, you may attach a basic energy. Green energy to this card. Your hand to this Pokemon. Oh, okay. You must own it in your hand. If you attach energy to this Pokemon in this way, draw a card. What? Okay, sorry. I'm just like, I need to like, get used to the power scaling in this game. Because like a ability like that you can use once a turn every turn is kind of crazy in like any other game. Okay, so let's say for instance I'll have like fire and grass in my hand. I want to play like I'll want to use this ability to get a free grass every time, basically.
Yeah,
but I need to have it in my hand. Like I can't. Yeah. It's not from deck. It's like from hand only.
So, yeah, this ability basically says you can attach a grass energy to it and draw a card. So it's more of a draw engine. This card also, if you do run into Charizard, this card hits Charizard for weakness because the Terra Charizard is weak to grass.
The Terra Charizard is weak to grass?
Yeah, so the Charizard deck is a Terra deck. So it's a dark type. Charizard.
Wait, what? It's weak to grass?
It's weak to grass.
That makes that guys, we've lost the plot.
We've lost it.
The world where Charizard is weak to grass is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also weak against fire. So. But is that Charizard a fire type still, or is it like?
No, it's a dark type.
Now it's a dark type. It
uses fire energies, but it's a dark type in
That's
the
so
TCG.
Fucking funny.
Yeah, dark is weak to bug, and there's no bug in this game, so bug is grass.
This attack does 30 more damage for every energy attached to both active Pokemon. Wait,
so
what?
your Ogerpon,
I can nuke a guy for like 5 billion damage.
So if they have a lot of energy, yes. Yeah. So it's 30 for each energy on you. So it'll start off if you are hitting at base 120. Charizard is going to be hitting or has 2 energy on it. So it's going to be 180 times 2 because weakness is always times 2 and this game is not plus 20. So that's 360.
Double damage.
Yes. So if you run into Charizard, Ogerpon is your best friend. Ogerpon is going to be good. Let's see.
And then this one is the regular Regidrago V. Oh, that's a sick art, though.
Yeah, it has quite a few variations.
Yo, this card is sick. It's sad that it's not the strongest version of the card in my deck.
That one's my favorite.
Oh, this is sick, too. Celestial. I mean, this one's really good. The black border with like he's mid attack. He's mid dragon laser. But it might be this one, guys.
How much is it? You can. Yeah, you can. Oh my god.
We did it, guys.
We did it. The max rarity is real. The max rarity is real. And don't forget about that Cleffa you pulled too. That one you didn't have to buy.
Yeah, I'm going to like go through and see like what I want to like change. Cleffa, that's right. It is here.
So you're gonna click avail.
I cut it from the deck.
Oh, it's okay. So you'll click available.
And
then scroll through. And then add it.
Cool.
Heck yeah.
Dude, look at that. Oh my god, this card is sick.
The Cleffa actually has gotten a lot of love. If you look on the available, she has different arts. And it's the same card.
It's a really nice one.
So there's the shiny version from that one shiny set I told you about.
Yeah.
So that's the shiny version of it.
Wait, this one's insane.
I love that one. That one's my personal favorite. But yeah, now you have the deck built.
Nice. Okay, we have the deck.
You can even look at your energy. I forgot to tell the others about it. If you play basic energy, you have that design. You have an infinite amount of like other designs too.
Oh, I can choose a different design if I want.
Yeah, so there's like that one. There's that one's like the classic. That one's also this
border. There's also other ones as well. These are
other ones, but those are hollow. But those are really cheap too. So it's like 40. So if you have a preference of what energy you like playing, I am that person even in locals. I like flexing
love
out my energies.
Holographic energy.
There's the gold ones. The gold ones are gonna be expensive.
Like when I play like Magic, it's like all the lands are like, you know, hollow.
Gold or bust. The gold ones are
bust.
gonna be
it's gonna be bust for me, Chad. I don't have that much dust. But this is good enough for now.
Mm-hmm. So you
I can customize the deck too. I can build.
You can click
I need
owned.
Gold. Okay.
So yeah, those ones.
I mean, it's fine. I'll go with this one.
There's also the card sleeves too, if you want to look at the card sleeves, and you can get the coin as well.
Oh, there's some good ones in here. Oh, the OG.
The OG is really good. I
gotta rep the OG.
And then there's that little Lechonk coin, or you can get the Alolan. Those ones are cute too.
This is a lateral. I don't even play ladder. Like, how did I get this?
Yeah. So that was the gift for like the battle pass because we just started the season, the reg season.
I see.
For the month. So every time a new month comes in, you get like free coin.
It's gonna be the Lechonk, guys. He came to me, you know, in a free whatever.
Mm-hmm. And you can feel free to rename the deck.
I'll just name it something for now, and then we'll change the name later. In post.
So we can go. This is the deck. So you can look at the trainers as well. I can kind of give you a visualization or click set active, so you can so that way whenever you play the deck. Oh, that one right there. Perfect. Yes. So
okay, let me go ahead and read some of these cards. Actually, let me see. Excited Heart. This Pokemon attacks costs 1 energy less for every prize card your opponent is taking. So it costs 5. These are neutral energy, right? So
yeah, it's neutral. So you still need the fire.
It'll always cost 1 fire.
This is a late game card.
But late game, if taken 4 damage, like it's a 1 energy 250.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
It's good. It's a really good card. Is this allowed? It is absolutely allowed.
I run a Mew in this deck too.
It
came with the deck list.
Yeah, it came with the deck list.
I don't know.
I honestly was gonna say the same. I don't know if most people want to keep Mew in the list.
Not because I don't like Mew, but because I like dragons.
It's good because it can copy other attacks as well. It can copy your opponent's active, and it's a good draw supporter too. Draw support.
3 cards.
So yeah, I'm assuming it's played in the deck for the draw support. So if you have a low amount of cards in your hand, you can use Mew to draw more. But I mean, I would say it's maybe you should keep it because you could brick and just like not draw anything.
I see. Okay, I'm just making some notes. Sorry. Okay, 3 energy genome hacking. Choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon attacks and use it as this is. Okay, you copy
very situational. Attack. Yeah,
if they have a strong attack, then you can like copy it too.
Wait, what happened? Repeat.
If they have a strong Pokemon that has a good attack, you can copy their attack with this.
Yes. It's very situational though. You kind of don't want to unless you're like really have to.
I see. Okay. Cool.
Are we running Kyurem? Yes, we are running Kyurem. We are 100%. We are running Kyurem. That's like a non-negotiable.
Okay, I did read this one already. Dragapult. This is the one with the Phantom Dive. Put 6 counters on you. So it's 200 damage to the one guy in front, and then 60 damage any way I want, split across the board.
Yeah.
On the bench. I mean.
On the bench, you can you could split it. You can punish your opponent.
I can do like 10, 10, 10, 20, or like
I
can do like 60 on the one guy. Okay.
It's a nice number like manipulator too. So it's like if you know you're only gonna be hitting 20 or 200, you can put damage counters on like a back Pokemon. So that way when you attack again for 200, it knocks it out.
I see. Okay,
so it's like you want to manipulate things. Giratina's good for big knockouts. So it's 280.
Put 2 energy attached to your Pokemon into the loss. Okay, so these energy or like I won't be using this energy.
No. Ignore the energy cost.
Because I'm always going to be using them through Regidrago.
Yes, 100%. Because we need the baby Giratina to play this card. So when you see these cards, you immediately want to discard them. Like you have to discard them.
Because they evolve from. I don't have this card in my deck.
No, this is only going to work in the discard pile.
Okay, I see.
Mm.
Can I use their V-Star power as well?
You can, but you probably shouldn't because you want to be using your Regidrago V-Star. But this one's going to be hard to use anyway because you need to have 10 cards in the Lost Zone to use it.
I see. So it's like in the instance I somehow attack with this card like 5 times, then I could maybe use it, but it's not worth it.
It's not worth it. You never want to use that. No. Okay. You want to use the Regidrago V-Star.
I see. Okay.
Ability.
Kirim, Plasma Bane. If opponents of getting cards in this card pile that have colors in the name, colorless in the name, this Pokemon can use the Tri-Frost attack for 1 energy instead. Okay, so if they have this one card, I could fuck them?
Yeah, so the only person that should be running Colress in your side of the bracket is actually Dionysus.
Okay, cool.
So she runs a card called Colress's Tenacity. So this card says if your opponent has a card with the word Colress in it in the discard pile, instead of 5 energy, you only use it for 1. So instead of discarding 5 energy or all your energy, you're only discarding 1 of them.
I see. Does this ability activate if it's in the discard? Like when I pull with Regidrago, I don't use this effect though. Like it has to be Kirim using it.
That is actually a very good question. Let me read the card
Because only this Pokemon uses the attack. Like Regidrago wouldn't be this Pokemon, so
no, it's only for Kirim. No, it's only for Kirim. Yeah, it's only for Kirim. So maybe, yeah, you're right.
But it's still a worthwhile effect to be like discard 3 energy and then like attack 3 Pokemon for 110.
Yeah, it's still really worth it because you'll be discarding all your stuff. It's
330 damage, right?
It's 330. It's split amongst 3 Pokemon. So even though you're discarding all your energy, you're killing 3 things for all that energy that you could potentially get back. So I mean, if you kill 3 of your opponents, like Pokemon, their baby Pokemon, they can't.
They're kind of screwed, right?
They're kind of screwed. They're gonna have to take another turn to try to set up again, and you're already so ahead that you're already steamrolling. So, this is a really good card against decks like Charizard. Yeah, Charizard. I hate to see this card when I'm playing Zard. So, because I have to have my Charmanders out for a turn for it to work. So, yeah.
Exclusive from handsome matches on usually deck. Okay, interesting. Okay, so this is a card I might even consider playing, just like onto my bench and pulling him out.
From handsome matchups, I don't think you can because you don't have the energy to fulfill the attack.
I mean,
cost.
If in that one matchup.
Oh, that is true. Actually,
in that one matchup against Dionysus, I could use this as my active to use it for 1 energy.
Yeah, you're right. For some reason, I was thinking about it different. Yeah, you bench it only when Colress is played. Only bench it if you see a Colress in the discard pile, which is, as far as I know, Dionysus. I don't know if anybody's going to play like Colress's Experiment, which is a different card, but that's mainly used in Lost Zone decks.
Man, as long as Colress is in the name, right? Like even like another item card or whatever has the card in its name, I can use it.
Yeah, the only 2 Colress cards I think are the Colress Tenacity and the Colress Experiment. So I would only bench this against Dionysus if she uses it.
Okay.
Other than that, I would discard this at almost all times.
And just use it for the attack from Regidrago. I mean, it's still cheaper, like 3 energy instead of 5 is still cheaper.
Yeah, 3 energy instead of 5.
Okay, here's the one. Celestial Roar, discard top 3 cards of your deck. Oh, so this is mill 3. If any of them are energy attached. Whoa! Are you sure?
It's a gamble. I wouldn't use it all the time.
Are you sure? This sounds kind of good.
It is kind of good because if you look at Regidrago's like V-Star,
I want to mill cards anyway, right? So
yeah, you want to, but you don't know what you're gonna mill.
There's a chance I mill like actually good like items or whatever.
Yeah,
but it's like it could be good ramp.
It could be good if you want to gamble. If you feel like gambling,
Oh, dude, let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Dragon Laser, 130. This deck does 30 damage to one of your opponent's benched. Okay, cool. 160 split with the benched. Cool, nice. Was this card good when it came out by itself before V-Star?
I believe they were released together.
Oh, okay, so this is like together as a set.
Usually V-Stars and Vs are always pretty much together.
It wasn't like the V released in one set and then like the next set V-Star came out. It was like
I honestly wasn't playing too much around that time.
Okay.
because it was the Sword and Shield era. But yeah, typically Vs and V stars are always kind of together.
Interesting. Okay, here's the V star. Apex Dragon, choose an attack from a dragon Pokemon in your discard pile, use it as an attack. Okay, cool. Legacy Star, V star ability. During your turn, discard the top 7, put 2 cards from your discard. Oh, it's draw 2. Mill for 7, draw 2 from them.
Yeah, so you'll.
Oh, no, it's from your discard pile. Like, it could be any card I want.
Yes, so if there's any cards previously in the discard pile that you need. So a really important card in this deck is Energy Switch.
Is this allowed?
It is. That's why it's a V-star ability. You can only use it once per game.
Oh, per game.
Yeah, you can.
I was gonna say this. Okay, I was like, this power is fucking insane. I didn't read up to that part yet. I didn't get there yet. I was just already stun locked by the first part of the deck. I was like, and choose 2 cards and just get them. That's crazy.
Yeah, so if there are cards that you used previously that you know you're gonna need, like you're not just limited to those 7 cards you discarded. Yeah. It's your entire discard pile.
Nice, I love that.
So the way I've played it in the past is like Energy Switch is a really powerful card in this deck. Okay. You can only play 4 of them. So what the way you kind of use it is you want to use the teal dance ability on your Regidrago.
Is Energy Switch the one that like lets you move energy off someone to someone else? Okay, that's like the energy. Okay, I see. So you want to like stock up on Teal Mask and then switch them out and then use switch to put it onto Drago instead?
Yeah. And then sometimes you can kind of cheat, like because you only play 4, you can kind of cheat it by legacy starring and taking it back and playing it a 5th time.
So you can have like a 5 copies.
Yeah. But yeah, be mindful.
Like 6 copies, quote unquote, you can pick it twice.
Or you can bring back 2 of the cards that like you discarded that way. Like let's say you accidentally discarded like a boss's orders through it, you can take it back. But again, it's only once per game. So yeah.
Still kind of good though. Busted. It does seem like really busted. I make sense that it's like a one-off, like one time per game, because that is a crazy effect.
It is. It's very, very insane. It's a really good card, but it can also a really good ability. But also, it is a little bit RNG. So if you end up discarding like 7 really good cards that are like, oh my gosh, I need it, or 7 really bad cards, I'm like, I didn't need any of this. Like it could hurt you a little bit. But
it's
overall,
like if I haven't drawn like a lot of my boss monsters, I can just use it to like pitch 7. Chances are I'll get like the attack I want into the grave.
Okay, or you can bring back your ace spec and use it a second time. That is true, because you do play an ace spec in this deck called Prime Catcher. Probably the most that is the most expensive ace spec right now.
So from what I'm kind of getting, the idea is like you probably start with like Cleffa or Squawk ability or something as your first guy, and then like draw some cards, and then
you want to set up
field this guy to start dancing.
Yeah.
I mean, do these abilities like can you use them on the bench too?
Yes. The abilities, this works on the bench. It doesn't need to be active.
It doesn't say active, so I can just use it as a bench.
If it's active, it'll specify it. If not, you can use it on the bench.
Okay.
Or the active. Keep in mind also, this is a Terra Pokemon, so it can't get sniped if it's on the bench.
If it's on the bench when it's all damage. Okay, so this Pokemon can like those damaged cards, like the damage counter cards, they don't work on this.
Oh, damage counter still works, but damage does. Damage counters and damage are 2 different things.
But damage applies damage counters.
Yes.
Like when the damage hits, it gives them damage counters, but it doesn't count as damage counters.
Yes, it gives them damage counters, but damage counters are different than damage. So if you look at look at your Regidrago V, not the V star. So if you look at the second attack, it doesn't say do 3 damage counters. It says 30 damage. Yeah,
so this one wouldn't work.
This one wouldn't work against your Terra. Like your Terra is protected from an attack like that.
But Dragapult does work.
Dragapult does work, yes.
Because it applies 6 damage counters.
Yes, it precisely.
Which is 60 damage, but a different way.
Yes.
Okay, this is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules loring at this point. Very similar. Very similar, feeling. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Be like, okay, oh, it didn't say like it doesn't target, it's a select, therefore it's different.
Yeah. That's probably the most like complicated part, like that is similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's very specific, but it's very important to remember that, because there's cards like Manaphy that will block damage, but it doesn't block damage counters.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. Okay, so this card is pretty sick. This card is pretty nice. But I'll have to like play so the idea is to like set up a draw engine start as an active, because they only work as actives, right?
Yeah.
They need to be active, and you can use this attack, quote unquote, and then you'll probably field this guy. I mean, he doesn't even need to be like your front guy, right?
No, he doesn't.
He can be to like use as like a soak.
Yeah, he can be, but I would always like, if you can put Cleffa out and you need to draw cards, put Cleffa out, because even if they kill Cleffa, it's like you only needed Cleffa for one turn, so it's like okay, whatever.
I draw 7 for 1. It's like a 1 prize card for 7 cards I draw.
Yeah,
that's the trade-off. Okay.
Let's are we able to look at your train? Oh, actually, hold up. Yeah, your trainers. Because you're in the canceling Cologne. Yeah, you do run one. So this will be good against control. I can't. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if there are any other abilities that could potentially this help against, because I can't think of any on your side of the bracket unless chat can correct me.
Okay.
Earthen Vessel's great. You can discard a card from your hand and get 2 basic energies from your deck. So typically you want to discard your dragon Pokemon with this card.
Typically I'm looking for the fires, because I don't run that many of them.
You want to look for your fires. Energy Switch, such a powerful card in this deck. You run
Move
4 of these.
1 basic energy, okay.
So you're gonna want to Teal Dance to your Ogrepons and then move them from your Ogrepons to your Dragos.
I see. Okay, it makes sense to me.
And are there any Iron Thorns in the tourney? No, we banned Iron Thorns.
Because Iron Thorns is a crazy busted card?
It's the one that won Worlds, and it's not a fun deck to play against.
Oh, I'm curious, kind of curious now.
Iron. So there's a deck that runs just for Iron Thorns, and it mulligans a lot. Like, you're going to be mulliganing a lot with that deck, but because it only runs 4 Pokemon.
Oh, so like, I'm mulliganing until I even find 1?
Yes.
And then it only runs as 1? This card must be crazy.
It's really crazy because its ability turns off all rule box Pokemon's abilities.
As long as your Pokemon is in the active spot, Pokemon with a rule box in play, both yours and your opponents have no abilities except for future Pokemon. Pokemon EX, Pokemon V, etc. have rule. Oh, so those ones that say like whatever rule, when you lose it, you take 2 prize cards. Those are rule boxes.
Yeah, and Radiant Pokemon. Radiant Pokemon are under that category as well. So Radiant Charizard wouldn't work.
So it just makes your opponent not able to play their game.
No. Yep, that's exactly what it does. So you play only 4 because you'll have only those guys out. So even if like your opponent has like a gust card like Boss's Orders or Prime Catcher, they have to target the Iron Thorns, which means their stuff still doesn't work. So I can go in a whole story. This deck won Worlds.
It doesn't even do that much damage either.
No, it doesn't. It's a control deck as well.
2 hits, it's 2 shots like whatever Pokemon, but it's like a kind of a slow attack too.
Yeah, it plays Crushing Hammers, which is a flip a coin if heads, discard an energy from your opponent's Pokemon. So it's another control-esque deck, and
that's so funny. That sounds miserable.
I can't think of a person that enjoys playing against Iron Thorns.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't actually seem that good to me, but like it definitely seems like a deck I want to kill somebody who plays it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a whole story I could tell you about this deck's history. Because it won Worlds this year. Worlds was hosted in Hawaii. So the World Championships is a really big deal because it's the only invite-only tournament that Pokemon has.
Oh.
So you have to fulfill a certain quota to be able to get to this tournament, like gather a certain amount of points. So there was a guy in top 8 that lost in the first top 8 match with Iron Thorns. However, his opponent made a hand gesture, because this was being streamed, by the way, to thousands and thousands and thousands of people. Made it a hand gesture that could be interpreted as inappropriate. So even though the Iron Thorns lost the match, Pokemon ultimately decided to disqualify the player that made the
that is so
alleged
funny.
Inappropriate gestures. So the Iron Thorns that lost the first match of round top 8 actually ended up winning the entire tournament.
That's so funny, actually. What was the gesture?
I'm gonna let me see if I can find it.
It was like a I will fuck you, or like I will.
It could be interpreted as somebody jacking off.
I mean, that's what it looked like when I shuffle my deck.
Yeah,
I shuffle my deck like from the side, so it looks like I'm jacking off.
Let me see if I can find a GIF or like a video or something. It was when Worlds happened. This was a huge.
That's so funny.
Huge deal.
All right, guys, don't move your hands. Nobody play the game.
This is what happened. So this guy at the end of the match. This happened at the end of the match.
Yeah.
So he was so excited he won, and he did that, and it costed him the entire thing.
That's so fucked, actually. That's so funny.
Craig and Ian Rob, bro.
How dare you? It is still a kid's game. That's true. I think it's the only card game that still remembers that it's a kid's game.
Yeah.
Because other card games that are meant for kids, like, don't even, like, Yu-Gi-Oh is a kid's game, but like at this point, like, you can't be a kid playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm gonna be really honest. I've never seen a child play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, yeah, dude, the cards. What child has $2,000?
True. Unless
not a single child I know has $2,000. It is impossible.
Exactly.
Switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active spot. If you do, switch your active Pokemon to your bench.
So this is great because it's an item card, which means item cards you can play as many as you want during the turn.
Yeah, I can play this card and a bunch and a trainer, like another guy,
a supporter,
a real guy.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have more than one. So I can do this. So I can have. You'd want to have your guy, your Regidrago, on the bench.
Yeah.
And then you want to have the guy you want to snipe also on the bench.
Yes.
And then you play the Prime Catcher and you switch their shit-ass guy in and your Regidrago in, and then you bust their balls, and then and then you take 2 prize cards.
Yep. So there's a lot of cards in the game. Like, for example, your Pheasantipity or your Mew or your Squawkabilly that other decks play too. So those typically have low HP Pokemon. So you can use this card to theoretically punish them for even having that on their bench.
Yeah. So actually the strategy in this game is kind of like to not play cards. Like, because bench is kind of like vulnerable.
Yeah,
like
it's a liability.
So like I don't want to play like a lot. Like I don't play every card I see onto my bench. I just like only the cards I really need. Like if I'm playing Ogre Pawn, I'm playing this. Like those 2 cards are on my that card's on my bench, and then like my Clef was on my bench from like my first turn or whatever. But other than that, like I don't really want to play other cards because they could be switched in and fucked in an alley.
Yeah, I mean you could. I mean you sometimes you have to play things down in order to try to grab cards. But yeah, it's another thing in this game is learning how to like not play cards you don't need to play, because there's also cards like Iono. I think you play an Iono where you get severely punished if you're like taking a lot of prize cards. So that card, what it does is that both players shuffle their hand. It puts it at the bottom of the deck, and the players will draw cards for each prize card they have. So theoretically, right? If you have 1 prize card left and your opponent plays Iono, you shuffle your entire hand and just draw 1 because you only have 1 prize card left. So that's a very punishing card. Those type of cards are kind of there to exist to try to balance the game a little more, or at least have the opponent have a little bit of a catch up. So
if you know your opponent plays Iono, you kind of want to play your cards anyway, just to use them.
Yeah, basically, you try to just get ahead as much as you can.
Yeah, if you're ahead against the player who runs that card, you just want to play your card so that they can't like deny them from you.
Yeah.
I see.
You can choose not to bench your support bench sitters, but then you aren't going to draw a card sometimes. So yeah, sometimes sometimes you just have to bench it down and hope that they don't go for it, or they don't have like enough to be able to go for it. So if you gotta play what you gotta play, but just also keep in mind that those cards can be liabilities.
You can also have Drago active, and then you can swap in Mew or Cleffa. Oh, and then swap them out because they're free.
Yes, exactly.
So retreating is free.
Retreating on Mew and Cleffa are free.
I mean, like it doesn't
cards.
it doesn't pass your turn. I mean,
no, it doesn't.
Okay.
The only way your turn ends is if you attack or you yourself pass the turn.
I see.
Or if you have like an ability that says you can use this ability, but if you use it, your turn ends.
Ah, okay. So, but I mean, it doesn't do anything. But like theoretically, if you had like Mew and Cleffa, you could just keep retreating them, like just for fun.
You can only retreat once per turn.
Oh, okay. So you can't like retreat and then retreat again?
No.
Okay. I was thinking like you could retreat and then have another guy use their ability and then retreat again. It doesn't work. Only one Pokemon can retreat per turn.
Only one retreat per turn. Yes. That does not mean you could still use switch cards. Switch cards don't count as retreats. So they're counted as
because I was thinking like you could like ability dance. You could like ability and then retreat and then ability and then retreat and then
you can, but I mean there's a deck that's like that called Lost Box where that deck likes to play with the Lost Zone, which is like the equivalent to banishment, right? So that deck really likes having a lot of cards in the Lost Zone. In order to do that, you have this Pokemon called Comfy. Its ability says, look at the top 2 cards, put one in your hand, put one in the Lost Zone. And that deck likes to keep putting Comfys in the active in the same turn. The way they do it is retreating once and playing a shit ton of switch cards.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that's a fun deck. That's one of my favorite decks.
Super Rod, let's go.
Super Rod.
I can fish out any combination of Pokemon and basic energy from my card. So if I accidentally like pitch a card I need, like an energy, because I don't run that many energies, right? Like only like 10.
You run like 10. I think it's like a 7-3 or 6-4. I think it's 7-3.
Of the deck is energies. So I guess like you're probably gonna draw like 1 energy in your starting hand. On average.
This is great because even if you Legacy Star, like let's say your Regidragos, you can put them back in with Super Rod. Or like you said, if you have like energies in the discard pile that you're like, crap, I need to, use an Earthen Vessel to grab energies from the deck. Let me Super Rod first and then play Earthen Vessel.
Ah, okay. Sick. Okay, understood. That's nice.
There's a switch. That's good too.
Okay, so this is a free swap in.
Yes.
So this swaps it in without needing to use the retreat cost.
Yep, it doesn't count as a retreat. Ultra Ball, great card.
You can discard 2 cards in your hand. So I will discard dragons with this card.
If you can, yes.
And then in the worst case scenario, I discard energy and I can fish it back up with like Super Rod or something like that. So it's still possible to, get away with other stuff. But this is like if you don't like if you pull like Regidrago and not V-Star, then
you can search the V-Star with Ultra Ball.
Like if I need to.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I draw into it, right? But
ideally, but us Pokemon players know that does not happen all the time.
Well, I'm not a Pokemon player, so I should be okay. I should be like
you should be fine. You have the Yu-Gi-Oh buff, the card game buff. You have it all.
Jamming Tower.
Pokemon tools
attached to each Pokemon have no effect. Tools? Okay, it's like the equip spells, I guess.
Yeah, so tools you can attach. There's another type of trainer card. So tools attach to Pokemon and give them additional effects. So tools like Bravery Charm. So this card is really strong. Like a tool called Bravery Charm, it gives your Pokemon more health. Jamming Tower just says no. Your tools don't have any effects.
So they'd lose the health they would gain from that effect from that card. Okay. That's cool. Nice. Temple of Sinnoh. All special energies turn into neutral energies.
Yeah, it's still considered a special energy. But they just don't have any effects anymore.
But if they're special energies, but then I hit them with like the Haxorus bitch, and then it still kills them.
It still kills them because they're still special energies.
They just give the neutral energy and have no effects. Does this work on that the mist energy?
It does. It removes the mist energy effect.
So if they have mist energy and I play this card, I could use the tech to kill them.
Yes.
The Haxorus tech. I don't know if I'll play it, but if I do play it, in that instance, it would work.
Yes. If the Temple of Sinnoh is out.
Okay, cool. Understood. I'm not sure if I will, but like, just in case, right?
Yeah.
Like, if I think I'll like it, because there are quite a few decks in the bracket that do run special energy.
Yeah, it's mainly
like half the bracket, I feel.
Let me see. Iron Valiant's playing it.
Yeah.
I think Nova's playing special energies, at least 1 or 2. Dionysus is playing it. 100% Leah's playing it because she's playing Lugia. So that's
like
already 4 already. I know Palkia isn't playing it. Palkia for sure is not playing it. Maridon doesn't play it.
So it might be good to like just play the one of this and maybe like a one of Haxorus and then just like
yeah, totally up to you.
I could find it and pitch it, or like I pitch it easy because I have so many like pitching cards. And then I just pull into my like, and I can if I draw it, I can discard it with Ultra Ball. Other ways to discard cards in this deck.
Sorry. Let me look. I have to. Okay. So, yeah, it would be Ultra Ball, Earthen Vessel.
Just gotta stay. Oh, because only one field spell at the same time. So, like, if they have a good stadium, then you can pop their stadium with your temple.
Yeah. Boss's Orders, amazing card.
This Switch. Is you choose, right? You choose.
Yes, you choose it.
For as cool as this guy looked, he's just Doflamingo.
God, it does. What's great about the Boss's Orders and Professor Research's cards is that you can pick. There's different like versions of the card depending on like who your favorite like professor is or who your favorite villain is. So yeah, this one the default's Jutsis right now. Iono. This is hand disruption. So if you see your opponent with a huge ass hand, then you want to Iono them because it's better they have like let's say 3 cards than as opposed to 9.
Yeah, this gets better as the game goes on too. Because like, if they have like 3 prize cards left, then like I will fuck them.
Yep, exactly.
Big hand, they will have no cards left. Juniper's best. I don't know who the best professor is. I'll be honest; they're all kind of like samey to me because you don't really see them. I don't know. I don't thirst over professors the same way people do. Some people be like, "Oh, this professor's so sexy." I'm like, bro, you literally see them like once. That's not enough time to build some rapport with me.
Chat is right. This card is also
card
great.
draw early.
So if you have an ass hand early, so if you need a fresh 6 off the top, then this is a great card to use as well.
At the beginning of the game, this is like just slightly weaker. What is it called? Professor Research. Because I can draw 6 instead. It's not draw 7, but it's draw 6. Discard your hand, draw 6.
Yeah, this one it won't even discard your hand. It just shuffles it to the bottom.
Okay, that's good. Shuffle your hand and draw 6. That sounds pretty good. Obviously your opponent does too, but if your opponent has like 8 cards and they lose 2 cards from it, right?
Yeah, they lose 2 cards exactly.
That sounds good. That sounds kind of crazy.
It's a good card. Iono is going to be seeing play for a long time.
Okay, and then
this one's pretty basic.
Yeah, the solder version. Me when I die.
Oh, okay.
Me when sorry, I guess spoiling if you spoilers if you haven't played Scarlet Violet. But imagine like the whole time your son thinks you're alive and then you just die like at the beginning of the game.
Imagine that.
Imagine dying, guys. Stupid ass.
Imagine dying.
Just
I can
live,
never.
idiot.
We're just gods.
Why can't you just clone yourself?
And that's the deck.
Okay. I kind of understand. I'm starting to understand.
Did you want to go into
Do you have time for a game?
I can probably do one. If you want, I can coach you through one game right now.
Okay, sure. So
we'll go to home. You'll probably see more meta decks in ranked versus casual. Casuals is you're more likely to run into people who are making really wacky decks that you probably will not learn anything from.
Okay, so I should play ranked?
Yeah, ranked is where people are like, I want to climb the ladder, but you might just get paired against somebody who has a theme deck. But I think what's important right now is I want
just learning how to play the game.
Learning how to play the game and learning how your deck is supposed to work and what you're supposed to do. This deck has a pretty straightforward strategy. of setting up. It's until you start attacking that you kind of want to strategize what you want to use. But
okay, sounds good.
Okay, so we can click play.
Okay, how about this? So on my turn, I will say what I think I want to do, and then you can tell me what you think is a better idea.
Sure.
Because I think that would be better for me to learn. Because then it's like, oh, I could see like the thought process of like two people, instead of one.
Mm-hmm. It's good that like you have prior experience with a lot of other card games. So the decision, I think your decision making, I trust.
I mean, this game is a little more high powered than the other games I played, but
Sequencing a Drago can be tricky at times. It can.
Mhm,
So keep in mind, after you draw your 7 and find a basic, 6 cards from the top of your deck go to your prize cards, which means you are missing 6 cards from your deck.
Oh,
so
it's
keep that in mind.
I don't get to choose.
You do not get to choose.
You said going first is a good idea for my deck. So I'll go first here. Beat her up. I'm not against Poseidon.
We're against Benny D209.
Okay,
so we
nice.
mulligan here because we don't
Really
have
cool.
a basic.
Okay.
So we're gonna wait for our opponent to finish setting up, and then we're gonna shuffle our hand
But
back.
some of these cards I would really like to see in my opening hand.
Yeah, these are not bad cards to see at all.
Some of these cards look really good, which sucks. But I have no basics, so they get a free card.
They get a free card.
Let's see if I can draw into Cleffa. That'd be really cool.
That would be very nice.
Okay,
you took one mulligan. That's fine.
So,
I
just press done?
Yeah.
So
okay, this is not the worst. So okay, hold up. Let's what would you do?
It sounds like I'm putting down Ogre Pawn, maybe?
Yes, exactly.
Because the other two cards I want to pitch. Like I can never play Kirim. I can never play Radiant Charizard until later on. I maybe like if later on, if I pitch this card early, I can pull
keep in mind the
like
timer,
Rod.
by the way, on the top. So I would play it down. Yeah, there's a timer in this game.
Okay.
So, all right. Well, you are going first here.
So I don't attach energy first turn.
You can.
I can. Okay.
Yeah, you just can't attack. You can use abilities. The only thing you can't do is you can't attack and you can't play supporter cards.
So my thought process is I guess I don't need to play Regidrago here, but like, do I want to draw it with a nest ball?
So you are going first. So you do.
So they attack first, which means I don't necessarily want them to like be able to hit it.
I wouldn't worry about it right now. I think I would worry about trying to get set up as much as you can. So
I'm thinking just use the ability. And then attach the energy.
Would get them at nest ball. Play the nest ball. Let's check if we have Squawkabilly, because Squawkabilly you can play on your first turn. It doesn't matter if you go first or second. If it's your first turn, you can play it.
Oh, it just puts it into play. And then I can use the ability. Oh, it just draws it. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So I'll put the energy first and then use the ability of Ogre Pawn to get the second energy in, and then I could just pitch my hand.
Exactly. That's what I would have done.
Okay. Does it matter the order here, or I can put an energy and then use the ability?
I would Teal Mask first, personally.
Okay.
It's personal preference. I don't know if it really matters, but
okay. And then I'll put the basic energy, boss's orders, cool. 2 energy onto this guy, and then I'll use the Squawkabilly card to pitch 5 and draw 6 cards. So I'm +1ing here. I don't need these other cards really. Like Mew is kind of cool, but I don't think I'll ever. I don't know. It's hard to like think. I mean, the ability can be used anytime, right?
Yeah.
I could if I play down to Mew, I could put Mew down, and then if I end up with less than 3 cards, I could draw 3.
Keep in mind, you can also recover these cards via Super Rod or your Legacy Star.
Yeah.
So even if you throw them away, there are still ways to get them back. So personally, I wouldn't bench Mew here, but if you feel that it's best, you do, 100%.
Yeah, I think I was gonna pitch it. I think.
All right, this is actually really good.
Do I play Cleffa? No, I can't. I can play Cleffa and retreat and use the Cleffa ability.
No, because you can't attack.
Oh, I can't. I can't attack. That's right. I can play the Regidrago V, I guess.
Yeah.
Do I need to? I mean, I guess they won't even kill me the first turn anyway.
No,
so
they can't.
I can just because like if I play it now, the next turn if I draw into V Star, I could I could evo.
Yeah. So that means if you put it down now, you can you can evolve next turn. And you do have an Iono. So this hand isn't great, but there is a way you can get more cards the next turn.
Okay, so I don't need to play the Iono, do I? Because it's a stadium anyway.
I wouldn't play the stadium right now because it doesn't give you any value right now.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna end turn. I think I'm just gonna end here.
Should we? I'm trying to thinking. Should we play down the second Drago? Maybe put down the second Drago. Sure. I don't know. Chat, just keep in mind, I also don't really play Regidrago like much. So if
it sounds kind of fun.
It's a fun deck. One Drago's. You guys think one Drago's fine?
Let's see. Wouldn't have attached energy to Ogerpon also. I'd have saved it in case I drew into Drago plus energy after Squawk. Okay, so I should have just put one energy down and then seen if I draw into Drago. Use the dance to get one for the energy, and then if I drew into Drago, I could put the energy on a Drago instead.
You want to after one is built, otherwise you can trap it inactive. True, because it has a really fat retreat cost.
I see.
I'm also learning this deck too, so keep in mind, chat.
I want to play one Regidrago V.
Probably. Oh, what the? Yeah, this is definitely a starter deck, but
Magma Basin, okay?
Magma Basin.
But I want to start. I don't need to build Ogerpon, really. Like, do I want to put a third energy onto Ogerpon so I can attack?
How much damage? I mean, theoretically, if you did right now, you could kill the Growlithe, but
it doesn't do. It does. Yeah, I would kill Growlithe. It would be a 120 damage. It would kill Growlithe.
I think we want to find more value in building up our Dragos right now.
Okay.
Maybe we can.
Do I not just like? Can I just like Teal Dance, Temple, and then Iono to draw cards?
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Just to play cards and then.
Teal Dance, yeah.
Yeah, Teal Dance. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You are A-okay. Ooh! So the fire energy is so good right here.
I'll attach, and then I play Temple
to get rid of their magma,
and then I'll play Iono to draw cards.
Yeah, you want to see a lot more cards here.
Because I draw 6 here. Yo, okay.
Ooh, I see a play here.
Let's see. Let's see. I can. I think. Do I just attack this turn though? I can't even use.
I see a play here. I see it.
Okay, there is a play for me to field. I can Ultra Ball for Drago V-Star. But I don't have 3 energy to attack.
But you can have 3 energy to attack here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can. So I would personally.
Boss's Orders. Ultra Ball. And then I don't need the second one, so I pull out Regidrago V-Star. Okay, and then let's see. Energy cycle moves 1. And then
it moves 1 to another, yeah.
Yeah. This one. How do I do that? Let's see. What is the. I already attached 1 energy though, didn't I?
You did attach, but remember, we have the
I can use energy switch twice.
Yes.
Let's Evo.
You're seeing it, Lazu. You're seeing it. Let's move it there.
And then do I just switch here?
You can. Absolutely.
Okay, switch. Okay.
You'll have to drag him. Yeah. This game is a very much.
I Super Rod and I'll pull out.
Actually,
I didn't get it.
Maybe you can Super Rod Radiant and Mew back. I would keep the Kyurem in there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how that works. I would have just attacked, I thought.
Let's Legacy Star.
Yeah.
And hope we have Kyurem in the discard pile. Ooh, okay, we can Kyurem here. We can only Kyurem here, actually. Oh, that's not true.
What am I doing?
I would grab
energy switch.
Yeah, and then let's see what else do we need.
Super Rod.
Super Rod. Let's go scroll back towards the Pokemon. Let's. Oh gosh. Scroll a little more to the. I would get Mew here.
Okay, sure.
Because we have 0 cards in hand.
So I energy switch. Move it here, and then I put Mew. And then I can draw 3 cards?
Yeah. Ooh, we have the Tina. That's good too.
Okay, do I just like hit?
You could right now. Let's see
I don't
what
need to use these
attacks.
other cards, right?
You can. You can use the Earthen Vessel to get rid of Giratina, so that way it's in your discard pile. I would probably grab one of each.
2 fires.
I wouldn't get 2 fires here.
One red, 1 green.
So that we could.
Is what I was gonna do.
And then we can get
next turn. Because next turn I'm gonna use this attack, right?
We can get another Ogre Pawn here if you really want to.
Oh, so I can Teal Dance twice.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's do that. Okay, and then I can Teal Dance. I don't need to Teal Dance, do I?
I would Teal Dance because it's always good to draw cards.
Just in case, right? Because next turn I'll have Mew to draw me 3 more cards.
Yep. Oh, that's a great card.
This also draws me a card as well.
If you die, yes.
Yeah, let's use the Apex Dragon. And
now you select.
Let's see. What does this do? 3 damage. I can do 130 to kill and 30 to bench, or I could do. I mean, this kills all my energy. That's the issue. I mean, I don't need to do that much damage. I think we just choose like the one that splits the damage.
We can, because it will kill the Growlithe, and you will put 30 damage on the Moltres.
So that's what I was gonna say. Like Dragon Laser.
Yeah, I would Dragon Laser here.
It feels like it's most.
See, look, he's sad now.
Now I can take a prize card.
Yeah.
I think I feel 5 is kind of lucky.
Oh my God, you're so right. Oh my God. 5 was the lucky one. Oh my God.
Chat.
We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming.
Chat.
We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming.
Who you gonna play, buddy? Who you got?
Dionysus typed in my chat. Oh God, what did she say? Poseidon, teach me how to beat this deck, please. You guys are on the same side of the bracket.
Oh, true. Okay, Mew is out. So what are you gonna do? 20 damage to Mew?
I don't think this guy knows.
This doesn't do any damage.
I don't. Think...
it does 100 damage. Don't worry. Oh my God, my Mew is 100 damage. Okay, he's gonna pull another guy. Sure.
He's gonna pull another guy. Someone check his cards if they are marked. No, Laser could never cheat.
If they're marked in the online client.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Mewen.
Why did he boss the Mew? I don't know why he bossed the Mew. You have free retreat.
Who would you boss? The other one that doesn't have energy?
We would. If I was him, I would have bossed the Reggie Drago, which is why we probably shouldn't have put down the second one until we had one
that's
going.
Who I would have hit too, and that's why. So I'm learning. I don't build. I build a second one if I already have one built.
I'm learning that too.
Like now that I can see like his play, like if he had used it on this, I would be kind of sad. I mean, I do still have Prime Catcher, so it's fine.
Yeah, we have ways to get out.
We have an out here, but if I didn't have Prime Catcher, if I was an idiot, if I was bad at the game and I didn't pick Prime Catcher for my prize card, if I was bad at the game like everybody else, then then I'd be screwed. So I don't play the second Regidrago until later.
Yeah.
Because I can always fish it out with like a rod or whatever.
Oh, you know what? Chad does have a point. I did forget about that. Prime Catcher doesn't work as a switch. Both sides need to have a bench. But
if he doesn't switch out, he lost the game. No.
Yeah, he pretty much loses.
If he doesn't have a bench guy and I kill this Moltres, he loses the game. No.
Yeah.
So he needs to have one.
He needs to have one. So Prime Catcher, the way it works is that you have to fulfill the first effect. You always fulfill the first effect and try to fulfill the second one. So you. Cool. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess we just.
I can just win the game here. No.
Let me look at Carefree
I
counters
retreat
again.
into Regidrago, and then I use the Cure effect to do 110 to both these guys, and they both die.
Let's rate the Bidoof first, actually, because there is an ability on the Bidoof. As long as this Pokemon is on your bench, prevent all damage to this Pokemon.
Oh, I see.
So it's protected on the bench. But is it protected? Yes, you can. Absolutely.
And then I'll use the attack and then kill both of them.
Yes. You already understand it. You already.
I should attach first. I should do my due diligence.
Yeah, you can.
I should attach the fire to the other guy, and then I can energy switch. Just to go through the to this guy, and then I'll draw some cards.
Oh my god!
Cool.
And then
the Vessel of the Dragapult.
Oh my god! You understand it.
One of each.
I would have grabbed double there because we don't need another fire.
I could have double drawn.
Yeah.
I don't need the second fire. That's true. But I was thinking like if this was another thing, like once I would use that card, then I would lose the fire energy. So I would need to reattach a fire. That's why.
I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Because if this was a game that didn't have, it had more guys, and I used this card and I had no energy, and the game still continued.
My chat is saying that you're BMing him.
Let's see. This is the 110 to all the guys, right?
Trifrost.
Trifrost.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This game is easy.
Not BMing the kid is crazy.
All right, cool. Nice.
So you understand the deck already. Oh my gosh.
Cool, guys.
I'm honestly
sorry,
so proud.
guys, using a basic deck. My bad.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. In a different game, if they had a guy they would probably have played like a strong guy. Then I would want to use a 280 damage card, the damage attack instead. In that case, I would pull 2 grass anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess you're right. Either way, I would want to pull 2 grass until dance twice to get 2 cards.
Yeah, because you want to try to just draw cards.
Okay, that's good to know. Actually, thank you for the comment.
Yeah. How do you feel about it? Like, do you kind of understand how it works?
This deck is really intuitive to pilot.
It is. It's the sequencing can get a little tricky, but it's also one of those decks that's like once you get it, it's really, really rewarding.
Yeah, it feels like every play feels like I really only have like 1 or 2 options, so it's nice. It's like I'm either like pitching a dragon or I'm pitching a guy I don't need. Like if I have 2 Ultra Balls, I'm obviously pitching one of them. I don't need to like draw 2 of them. I'll just build 1 Regidrago V-Star, and then I guess if I have 1 built, then I could build the other one. But don't put a second one. Let's see. Ones I like to the bench. Obviously, I like Mew on the bench. I think Mew is really, really good. Now that I play with her, I'm like, oh shit.
It's good to be able to draw cards because you're constantly discarding cards from your hand. So being able to draw 3 if you have 0 cards can change the game. Did you want
a good card this game? I just want to go through like
yeah. Go ahead, take your time. I'm just very eager. Sorry.
Yeah, 2 Ogrepons. I just want to play Ogrepon. It just feels like a good card to play.
Ogrepon is
dancing.
Yeah,
it cheats out an energy, right?
It does.
There's like no other there's no reason not to. It feels. I mean, I guess like there's a reason not to, but like if I have grasses to do.
Yeah, keep in mind about your energy switches as well. Ogrepon also, keep in mind, also can be used as a secondary attacker. So
yeah, it does do quite a bit of damage.
Still attack.
Like if I have 3, then it does at least 120.
It does at least 120. Did
good.
you want to try a match? This will probably be my last match, but did you want to try a match against Maffriron, which is going to be the first match?
I'll fight against
Yeah, okay.
My first match.
Let me send you a friend request.
Should we just be Leizu Shen is the name?
Leizu Shen. Okay, I sent you a friend request. Your profile should be lighting up with a blue glow. Or just click. Oh, there you go. You have a battle. You finished the battle or first level of the battle pass.
Cool.
There's the surging sparks.
I'll just open it. It's fine. It's just fast.
Nothing.
Okay.
All right.
Where do I see it?
Profile. So you see how it's blue lighting up?
I see.
There it is. And then you'll just
decline.
No! All right. Since your deck's already active, you can just click challenge friend.
Oh, okay. I could just go from there. Okay, cool. Challenge friend and then send a match request.
So I got it. So I'm gonna accept. Actually, let me change my deck to Maffriron.
To the deck that I'm fighting.
Yeah. So this is Maffriron Area 0, the Area 0 variant. This is the probably. Yeah, you're gonna run in. She's probably gonna be running this. Just a disclaimer for chat. I'm not playing this. We're not. The tournament won't have Surging Sparks in it. It is just up to Stellar Crown. So I know I could be playing the Pikachu, but Juna's not gonna be playing the Pikachu. It's only Stellar Crown. It's just because it just came out too recently. I don't want to pressure our players into trying to learn new cards and adding new cards to the decks that they're already used to.
Why am I giving this person free energy? Free cards? That's crazy.
Ew. This is
wow. What a hand, guys!
Interesting.
I feel like I can't see. You can't see my hand anymore, right? Let me just stop.
Yeah, I can stop it. I can stop watching right now. I wasn't looking at it. Okay.
It's fine. I mean, let's see. That hand isn't gonna be there anyway.
Mulligan to want. Interesting matchup. That Noivern or Guja. It's just if I run out of steam, that's it. Man, not having. Oh Lord. Okay. I will draw the extra card.
Okay. This is kind of awkward. Okay, cool.
There's the Ogre Pawn.
Yeah. There is the Ogre Pawn.
All right.
Cool.
The fire energy is on the Drago.
It is on the Drago.
It is on the Drago.
Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. Can I like stop
There's no with this game it's like once you play a card you play it.
I pressed it wrong. That's awkward. Okay.
It's okay.
It's fine. You know what? It's fine. We'll just do it. We'll do it this way.
Wait, were you supposed to go the other way?
That's why I was like, it doesn't let me cancel.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't let me cancel. It's fine.
Okay.
Lesson learned. I mean, it's better to learn it during the tutorial match. That there's no like, I pressed the wrong button, and I can't go back.
No, this game can be pretty.
It's like, do you want to like,
Why is it not letting me click it? Oh my god.
Yeah, this was just not horrible. Oh yeah.
Chat, why is it not letting me click? Okay, it's not letting me click the seal stone. What the freak?
No, as in like, okay, yeah. I pressed the switch and I accidentally clicked on Regidrago. I didn't mean to click on the character, but it didn't let me back out of it. That sucks.
I can't click it. Oh my god. TCGL things.
The card you wanted, you can't be chosen?
It can't. Pokemon TCG Live is notorious for
I see.
Having errors. So if any like errors happen during the game, we may have to like restart things.
Okay.
During like the tournament.
Okay.
At least that is my hope that we can restart things. Okay, I'm gonna attach it here. I'll do that here. I'll do that here.
Okay. Attach to
I will play that.
Raikou V.
And then I will squawk and seize. Get rid of my hand, draw 6.
Oh, this is the one that gives you like a big bench.
Yeah. Ooh, Ferroni. What do I do here?
Each player that has a Terra can play 8. I see. So I don't want to play that many cards then, because like it helps you. Because Raikou does damage based on all bench. So I want to play less bench guys.
Can I get rid of? I think I can.
What does this do? It gives more HP. Proton, Blaster, Discipline can't say. Okay, 22. Attached is the Candy. Bravery Charm. Okay, plus 50 HP. Mewtwo EX. Ew, that's so nasty. Yellow on Mewtwo. So this does 20 base plus 20 for every bench. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, 160, 180. So it doesn't kill my guy. Oh, it does?
It dies. Oh, yeah, I could have benched Fez there, huh? I could have benched Fez. You right, chat, you right.
What did, let's see. Oh, does it have a weakness to...
No, so I have a damage modifier on my bench. Zapdos.
Oh, I see. Somebody on your bench increased the damage.
By 10, yeah.
Ah. Okay, so I was going to say it wouldn't kill, because when I calculate, I'm like, oh, it's 180 plus 20, so I should be alive?
Yeah, it's the Zapdos.
I was like, wait a second, it doesn't kill.
Yeah, this thing can modify damage. So keep in mind about the Zapdos. So always add one more if you're calculating if you're against a Zapdos.
Oh, this is bad then. I mean, if I play this, I mean, this is fine. I'd still live because I have one less on the bench now.
Mm-hmm.
But if you play one more card, then it doesn't live.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I mean, this is kind of awkward. This is kind of awkward. Because I got Jack all, but let me see. So here's my thought process. I don't have basically anything to play, but I was thinking I'm going to swap in a character that has no energy on your side to make you pay a cost.
There is things you can do to do that.
I can do, yes. I can retreat and then use the thing here. That's what I was going to do first.
Probably should have Bravely Charm Raikou. True. I don't know why I couldn't draw out Sealstone there. Yeah, I was leaving it open for any Sealstone. But yeah, we have 2 Raikous out.
Legacy Star. I'm going to do this. And let's see. I guess I could also do... What does this do? Can I read the card bigger?
Yeah, you can.
How do I make it bigger?
Click on it. I think you can.
Okay, and right click on it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's do one of you and one of you. Like this. And then I will, let's see, this will do, okay, hold on. Earth Vessel. Pitch this guy for these 2. Then I'll Teal Dance. For that, I will attach a green. Do I have anything? I don't have a dragon, though. That's the awkward part.
It is a little awkward. Where are your dragon Pokemon?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, you know what would have been the play, actually? The play would have been... Oh, okay, I'm understanding now. Okay, I messed this
up. That's good. It's good. You know what? It's okay if you mess up because that you're learning from your mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
I could generator here.
I have 0. I've drawn 0 dragons this game.
We're gonna have to hope that doesn't happen.
Won't lie to you. I might cut this Pheasantipity.
I wouldn't cut the Pheasantipity.
You don't think so?
No. I should have actually fleet-footed before electric generator. I don't know if it made that much of a difference.
Maybe just unlucky draw then in general. I just
1,
I don't know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Maybe the draw was just really bad for me.
Were you able to take research out of your legacy star?
Oh, I probably should have taken the research then, huh? To draw 7.
Yeah.
I didn't see the research in my when I was like scrolling through the wheel, it doesn't show me all the it doesn't show me all the cards.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I saw I feel like if I saw the research I would have played it, but you know.
It's okay. No, it's okay. We're learning here.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good. You're good. I wouldn't remove the Pheasantipity.
Is this really sad?
I will tell you right now, I cannot one-shot you. Miraidon, unless they're playing Raichu, which I don't think Juna's playing, but I will find out tomorrow. Raichu is the only thing that can kill you. I don't have Raichu in this list.
Pheasantipity carries his deck? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, taking the Fez, but to draw 2 cards. Oh, I see. That's another. Okay, I understand now. I could have taken the
yeah,
fez
you're
back,
good.
or I could have taken the research. I mean, I didn't see the research in the wheel, so I didn't take it. That's
Let's
why.
see if I can grab it now.
But I think I did see the fez. I didn't realize because I did lose it last turn, huh?
Yeah, I killed it.
Or like, I see.
So I'm. Oh, whoopsies.
So I could. I mean, I didn't see the research, but I could have taken the fez back at least to draw 3 cards.
You can. I would be able to draw. I would rather draw 7 off of research.
I mean, I would rather draw 7 as well, but it wasn't in the wheel. That's the.
Yeah, I see. Okay, yeah. Maybe fez might have been
I couldn't
good.
pick Professor's research because it wasn't in the wheel for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they choose the wheel.
It's just hard. It's sometimes you just miss it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. I think we do one of these. And I'll ditch you for... This is where I draw some... Oh, this doesn't actually do what I want it to do, though. Okay. What would be the right play here, then? Discard 2. If you discard 2 cards, you can draw that. That's a way to discard. Interesting. This one does this. Oh, I don't have time. Okay, I see. Where's my energies at? I just have no energies?
Oh, you don't... Wait, there's no way. Unless they're all prized.
There were no... I guess all my energies are prized because I didn't see any energy. That's awkward.
That's awkward.
I'll play you.
Oh, no.
I'll pitch.
There's the Tina.
There's the Tina. I think we just pitch you or draw you here.
Oh, yeah. 3 on Drago. That's right. Yeah, you have 5 in discard. Wow, I can't math. 2 are prized.
I could do this, right?
Oh, I see what you're doing. You can.
Draw cards. Okay, I already played one. Okay, I already played one. I think we're just gonna... There's a chance that this character dies. Because you have a guy with 3 energy.
There is. So...
Cool. I think we just do it.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Kill this guy.
Let him cook.
Kill this guy. How much damage does this guy have? Inspect the board. He has no damage on him. He has no damage on him. We'll just, this is gonna suck ass. But I think we just kill this guy.
So, you could have one-shot it with the Dragapult. Because it does 200. Yeah. Because I only had 200 health.
Oh, no, you had 220, I thought.
Oh, no, I have 200. My Maffriron on the bench has 220.
Oh, sorry, I must have misread.
No, it's okay. If you want, we could go one more. I want you to learn the deck. I really, really do. So I'm okay with doing one more.
Phantom Die does kill, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So...
Oh, that's right. I was looking at this. I was looking at the Mirani EX, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a Dragapult.
Yeah. There was, yeah.
At least you're catching your mistakes. That is the most important part.
Yeah.
If you're catching them and you're learning from them, that's the good part.
Me when I catch my mistakes right after making them. Thank you.
I will send you another match.
I literally make the play and then I'm like, oh shit, actually.
It's okay. We've all been there. Trust me. I've been there a little too much recently.
I make the play. I'm like, oh fuck, I could have,
It sucks because like the client has a timer, so it really is pressuring you to make a play as opposed to like IRL. You can just be like, you could take your time a little bit, especially if it's like you're learning the game and it's casuals. So this deck, I don't want to go first. I want to go second. So I will let you go first. Yeah, I do that all the time. I mess up all the time. Oh my god. This is not great.
Oh my god.
This is not great. We can actually...
wow, that's awkward.
Here. One game at a time. That sucks. But it's okay. If I kill it, that goes into the discard pile. So keep that in mind too.
Yeah. I think we're going to start off by doing one of these. Pitch 2 dragons. And then does this... can I see the board from here? I can't.
You can click inspect. Cost.
Okay. So I think in that case, I'm pulling my boy. I guess I could have played Squawkabilly here instead.
What? I don't know what's in your hand, so I wouldn't know if it would be worth Squawkabillying.
But I will Teal Dance for a card. Okay, goodbye. All right, very cool.
Okay. Let me actually take that, and then I'll do...
It'd be reasonable to not have a timer for Friends game? I think so, yeah. I think a Friends game would make sense. To not would make
sense.
Squawkabilly has a hand? Okay. What kind of hand would you say Squawkabilly would be playable into? Because it discards my hand, right? So if I don't have a hand I want, then I can just use it?
Yeah. Honestly... I would. Sorry,
if it's for the sake of getting a Regidrago in the hand turn 1, would it be worth it? If I don't have Regidrago in hand on turn 1, I might want to consider doing that.
I would do it because your deck is one of the special decks that can take stuff out of the discard pile. So like even if you throw something out, it's okay because you can get it back.
I do have Supporter, but I can't play Supporter at turn 1, so. But I just didn't have draw power because I don't have... Okay. Electric Generator. What is this card? Look at the top 5 cards of your deck and attach up to 2 energy cards. Oh, this is the Gamba?
Yeah, this is the Gamba card. So this is... I hit 2, which is the most...
Okay.
Maybe I should have put a Maridon. I forgot I had a switch card.
All right.
It's okay. We'll just have these guys out. I should have put it on Maridon. Darn.
What does this attachment do? Forest Sealstone. It has a V power too?
Yeah, so V-Star powers can also be on cards. So Forest Sealstone is a tool card. So your jamming tower does turn it off if I did not use it yet. Basically, if once it's again another once per game, I can go into the deck and pick any card I want.
If you have a supporter in your hand, you might have gotten... Oh, I see. So if I have supporter and no Drago, then I can go off of Ultra Ball to get Drago and then use supporter next turn. But like, so there's an importance to getting Drago off for turn 1?
There is, because you want to be able to try to get your Drago off as soon as possible.
Okay. Wow, this is the worst hand in all of history. I think we're gonna just redraw here with Iono.
Okay. So my... What is it? 8 cards? 7 cards? Turns into 5 now.
Let's see what I draw with Teal Dance. Okay. I play the Mew. Nest Ball for my Drago V. Okay. And then I can attach. On a scale of 1 to 7.
7?
How bad would it be to attach to Ogerpon and it hits you?
So 1, 2, 3. What is it? 120. 120 plus 60 is 180. So you would need 4 energy on your Ogerpon to hit me for knockout.
So not worth it then.
I mean, if you look at my bench, I have 1 energy on my Raikou. I have no energy on my Maridon. I have no energy on, but I would, if you're able to get 4 energy on your Ogerpon, I'd say it's worth.
If I am able to.
If you are able to, yes.
Well, we're about to find out, I guess.
What do you mean find out?
There is a way, technically, if I draw into the right cards.
We just believe in the heart of the cards.
Let's see if it happens. Believe in the heart of the cards?
Do we believe?
Do we believe in 4 energy draw? No, I don't believe.
Oh, no!
No, I don't believe.
No!
That's so sad. That's unlucky.
It's okay. I mean, damage is damage at the end of the day.
Fez, draw 3 more. Instead of finding Ogre. Oh, I see. I could Fez, draw 3 more instead of drawing
Because I remember I killed a Pokemon last turn.
I forgot about that. But can I do this now still? Okay, cool. I can still do this. Right?
Mm-mm.
And then I can pull.
It's okay. It's okay.
I can pull.
You got this. You got this.
One of each. Teal Dance. Super Rod. Oh, I can't. I didn't get it.
Oh,
Well, Super Rod doesn't pull. Oh, I don't have it in the deck anymore. Oh, that's unlucky. I thought I had a. Are they all prize cards? Hold on.
Yeah, prize checking. So that was like something.
Are they all prize cards?
That would be sad if they all are. It is 100% possible.
I think I have 3 energy switches in my prize.
No way, really?
Well, I only pitched 1, and I don't see it in. I mean,
Are you looking in your discard pile, or are you looking in your deck?
I thought I pitched 1.
Yeah, you pitched 1 because you're super rotting right now, which means you're looking in your discard pile.
Where is it then?
No, you're looking in your discard pile.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did you look in your deck? Wait, what did you just do right now?
No, Super Rod. No, it's Pokemon. It's Pokemon. It's Pokemon Energy. I thought Energy Switch would counter it because it has energy in the name, but it doesn't. It's not energy keyword. It's basic energy.
Yeah. But you're not playing.
Sorry. I thought it was keyword.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's my mistake. Okay.
Oh, it's okay. We're learning. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I thought it was keyword. Oh.
Ooh,
For some reason, I imagined it as keyword, but it's fine. Yeah, and switches item card. Yes, you're correct.
Can tandem unit here.
So I mean, that play would be impossible then, but it was cool to think about.
It's okay. As a,
I guess it's not worth a gamble. Then I was hoping to dig for another switch. I was hoping I was playing Duel Masters. It's true. I played so many cards. Every card game.
Wait, did I? Oh wait, hold up. I think I forgot to fleet-footed. That's okay. Oh shoot. We can't.
Every card game I play, guys, everything's a keyword. Yu-Gi-Oh has only keywords. That's awkward.
It is a little awkward. Ugh. Okay, sorry, I did just myself. Oh.
That's awkward.
It's okay.
At least I get to draw through with Fez, guys.
You can, actually.
Really cool.
Absolutely
I get to draw through with Fez.
So keep in mind, I have 3 prize cards, which means I still need to kill 2 Pokemon to win the game.
Yeah, that is true. Do I just attach here to get an energy to kill Raikou? Even if it's not the right... I guess I can always find an energy switch anyway. Trying to see if that's even like... Because Fez can draw... Okay, let's see. Maybe this is a good idea. We'll see. Just have this.
Wait, does it count? Oh, wait, it dies. It dies.
Yeah, it's energy, right?
Yeah, it doesn't say just grass.
But I wonder if this is even the right... Well, I'm gonna try it to see if this is the right idea. What the hell is this? Okay. Do one of these. Cool. I guess I can still draw too, right? With flip the script.
You can still draw.
Let's see. And then I could do one of these. Teal Dance to draw a card. Teal Dance to draw a card.
Oh, you have 9 cards in hand.
What's the hand max?
There is no hand max.
Oh, there's no hand max.
Nope. It's funny because Dionysus is playing Tinkaton, and her attack says it does 30 more damage for each card in her hand. So she's gonna be having a lot of cards in her hand.
I see.
Yeah, that one's a silly deck. Not meta at all, but it's fun. It's fun.
Interesting. So I do this. Oh, I should have counted my energies. I should have counted my energies, guys. That's awkward. Okay, you know what? This will. So usually you have 5 on bench, right? But you have 7 on bench.
I have 7 because of my stadium.
So if I do this, do you lose 2 Pokemon?
I do.
No, you don't.
I do.
Oh, you do?
I have to choose 2 Pokemon to get rid of. So usually I'll probably get rid of that guy. And either Greninja or Maffriron. Yeah. Probably Maffriron, so I can still draw.
Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, I only have 1 fire energy, so I should have had some in my deck, but I didn't see any in my deck. So that means the fire that I'm looking for is in my prize pool, which sucks. But that's still fine.
It's okay.
Just 240 damage.
240 damage is 240.
240 is 240. I'm gonna find my fire right here, guys.
Let me see. Do I have enough to kill you? I don't know. Oh, I do actually. Let me see. I can attach here for turn. I will fleet-footed. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay,
6,
so
7, 8,
it seems
9,
like
10.
Fez actually is like way better than I think, because you lose Pokemon pretty fast. So, but if I lose Pokemon, then I can pull Fez and then use the effect immediately, draw 3 cards regardless. The Mew seems to be like it's good if I can empty my hand every turn, but I might not be able to.
Do you want to use? There's 1 card in the deck called or 1 card in the game called Hisuian Heavy Ball. So what it does is that it looks into your price cards and you can grab any basic Pokemon from your price cards and put the Heavy Ball in its place.
I see.
So we could do that.
It's a way to fish out an energy?
Or fish out a Pokemon. A basic Pokemon.
Oh, Pokemon only. Pokemon only.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand. I see.
That didn't do much for me. Gosh. I don't have that much going on for me right now. I can put the rescue board on this guy. I can try an energy generator. I do actually hit it. What the heck? That's crazy.
What the hecky?
What the hecky? I typically almost never hit my electric generators. Put on Zapdos, I guess. We'll put this guy right here, so it makes my Pokemon a little fatter, and I will Lightning Rondo.
So is this your Miraidon? Is the main?
Miraidon. So Miraidon can attack, but you're probably gonna be expecting attacks more from Raikou.
Oh, Raikou is the main attacker.
It can be. Miraidon can attack, but I would expect it more from Raikou just because the attack cost is a little less. And Miraidon, if you use the attack, it can't use it again next turn. So Raikou is probably the most consistent attacker for this deck. So you're probably gonna see that a little more.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, this is not an impossible deck to beat. Because I'll be honest with you, I've played this deck before. It's good when it works, but it works like 45% of the time for me personally.
I see.
I almost never hit my generators, so yeah, that could be something, because that's what I mean by it's like luck based. It really comes down to, can they hit their electric generators? If they don't hit it, then they're in trouble.
If you've Mew on bench, you should always promote it, almost always promote it, because it's a free retreat.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So like Mew could take a hit for you and then like retreat out instead.
No.
Instead let's sort like if in the case if I put Mew out and then it takes some damage. So I'm trying to understand.
Basically, I would always I think what they're saying is that whenever you have the chance, like let's say I knock something out and it tells you put a Pokemon from the bench to active, put Mew out first, because you can retreat it before you like commit to something that's in the front. I
see. I understand now. Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
I can't use the that puts it back. The Super Rod puts it back in the deck.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so now if I can draw into it. Now if I do this, I can draw into it.
Yeah. So typically what you want to do is Super Rod first, and then if you want to Earthen Vessel next. So that way you can Earthen Vessel the energies you just shuffled back in.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will dance first to draw the card, to see the card. Okay, and then I'll put on the energy here. And then it's to my understanding... If I do this... Okay, let's see.
Oh, are you seeing it?
Is there a way for this to happen? I can't see like my deck list. I have to like remember the deck list. Huh?
Yeah, that's gonna be the part that you're gonna have to like kind of like study a little bit. Is study what's in your deck.
I must still have one, right? Unless it's a prize card. Well,
I will tell you what, Lazu. There is nothing on my bench that can hit for 280 damage.
That's what I was thinking, but I can't. I would like to attack this turn too. So maybe we just do this instead.
Your V-Star ability is still available.
That's true. Let's take a look. I can choose 2 cards to pull out. Probably gonna be you. And then probably gonna be maybe you. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, why not? For next turn. I guess it doesn't matter. Do like this. So I could rod back some energies. Or Pokemon, if I really care. Then I energy switch to the Drago. Then I prime catcher. Do I have something that is 280 in my discard? Let me see. Do I have my guy in my discard? I do. I have Giratina in the discard. Cool.
So keep in mind, Giratina isn't just lost zoning from your active. You can lost zone from your bench too.
So I can lost zone from this Ogerpon instead. And then I'm going to make you lose your entire hand.
Oh! Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Damn. Okay. I see how it is.
This. And then
you could
choose 2 energy.
It can be any energy on the board. It doesn't have to be on your Draco.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, all right. Because I'm a little bit in a pickle. So I'm going to put
that's what it was.
Yeah. I do have.
Sorry, guy in chat. I can't read and think at the same time, unfortunately.
It's okay.
The guy in my comments is like giving some good tips. I'm like, I read it afterwards.
What the fuck is this flipping the script? So you see this iron bundle?
Yeah.
So its ability says I can discard this card, and you have to choose a Pokemon from your bench to go to the active. I don't choose, you do.
Okay.
So this is a good card for Miraidon because it forces you to choose something from the back to give me.
I see. I see. So like,
keep in mind, I do have a Raikou with 2 energy on it, and I have free retreat off of my Pheasant Biddy.
I mean, doesn't anyone just die here? There's so many cards in the bench.
It does. Anybody just dies here.
Yeah, well, that sucks. Just do little damage to... Oh, I see. So I could have done a little damage to Miraidons, and then I attack with Dragapult next turn instead. To sweep like the other guy. Ah, okay, I see. So I could use... okay, I understand.
You were close, though. I will say, like, you got 4 prize cards on me.
Yeah.
Like, that you did get pretty close.
So that is a play I could make, too. If that Iron Bundle came of Fez, it would have denied that.
The Iron Bundle came of I Fez. Will say, the Iono really hurt me, but because I got lucky and got Iron Bundle off of it, it was able to win me the game. I see. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if you practice more with your deck, this can become like a 60-40 matchup for you in your favor. Because I think Drago does beat Miraidon. So, yeah. I know late game plays are all about dying your opponents and then Dragapult. Yeah. I think your game plan is to Dragapult, try to kill the Raikous with Dragapult, spread damage counters around. Like I would put if the Miraidon doesn't have like a Bravery Charm, I would put 2 on the Miraidon so the remaining health is 200 and like spread it across everything else, and then you just Dragapult the Miraidon and kill it. Do you see what I mean? Where it's like you're spreading the damage counters.
So Dragapult, it seems to be like a pretty good like bread and butter attack for me. It's
that
like
is your
probably
main attacker.
Want to use it, and then like I don't need to nuke like the guy, your active Pokemon. No. I could just deal like half of its damage, and then like you would have to either retreat it for a cost or like do whatever, and then just like let Drago with 280 HP like tank for me. Like one turn I can totally survive.
Yeah, because there's no way that I'm killing you one-shotting 280. Most Miraidon decks don't play Raichu anymore. So I wouldn't worry about Raichu. I don't think she's going to play Raichu because Raikou is just such a better Pokemon to play right now with the Area Zero Stadium that makes it really big. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about getting one shot like at all. So your Regidrago almost always will tank at least one shot before dying again. So keep that in mind. So my advice is just try to kill the Raikous with Dragapult, spread the damage counters so that way the rest of the Pokemon on the bench can also die from a Dragapult attack.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So, but in that case, if the guy in the comments said, you do a little damage to Miraidon, then take 4 prize turns next turn with Dragapult. So if I had hit your Miraidon for like half of its HP and damage, and it was still in, then you wouldn't have any slots left to play Iron Bundle, right?
Yeah. It would, because I'm bench locked. There's nothing I could play.
Yeah. I could have just like kept you at full and then like just locked you to your units.
Yeah, it's bench choking. Yeah, so you would have just been like, be scared of the Iron Bundle. The Iron Bundle is actually.
So you
really
never
scary.
would have been able to play that if I had just kept you at full, like your full bench.
Yes, I would not have, because you killed my my Raikou. It made it so that I had 1 extra space for the Iron Bundle.
Yeah. So I don't need to nuke, guys. I could just like
you don't
I can
need
play
to
to
nuke.
Spread damage.
So that's something I myself am also learning when it comes to playing this game. Is my problem when I play this game is I'm way too aggressive and I go way too fast. Sometimes playing the slow game is the smarter play, because you might not be taking prize cards right away, but you're slowly dwindling down your opponent so that you could take a lot of prize cards at the end. So
there's a chance to like let's say there's like a situation where I could like half health all your guys and hit like a Kirim and then like take 6 in one turn.
There is opportunities to do that.
You could totally like one turn, like you could make the win in one turn, even if you had no prize cards throughout the whole game.
Yeah, that is a possibility, but keep in mind that Maffriron is also a fast deck. So you also try to you kind of want to try to keep up with it.
I don't need to play like I can play a little bit slowly.
You can play a little bit slowly. Just know that Raikou is going to almost always be attacking, and your Dragapult attack is going to one-shot Raikou every single time, unless they put the Bravery Charm on it, which is the little tool card I have. She's probably going to play 1 or 2. Either, I think she's going to be playing 1. If the list I'm playing, I'm pretty sure the list I gave her is the same one I'm playing.
So you just happen to draw the 1 out of 20 cards in your deck? You know what? You're a better player.
It's because I also have Arven, too. You're
the better player?
I wouldn't say that. What was I going to say? But yeah.
It's a skill matchup.
I will say, Juna is new to the game as well.
Same.
So,
two new players in the game.
2 new players in the game. I know she has been playing a little bit from what she has told me. So keep that in mind. But honestly, I think, like, I don't want to say who's going to win here because I'm not about to do that right now. But I will say
obviously.
Regidrago is a really great pick into Maffriron because you're mainly attacking with Dragapult, and there's no way they can one-shot you. Leora, thank you for the YouTube raid. Yeah. Thank you.
Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you.
Welcome in. Those are our other competitors. She was also collabing with another competitor.
Nice.
They were practicing together. Welcome
That's
in.
Cute.
Maffriron is mid. This version of Maffriron's mid. The new version is good, but we're not playing the new version.
Damn, unlucky.
Yeah, she will not be playing the new version. But I just keep in mind Dragapult, just keep Dragapulting. I would only ever use Giratina if like you really need to.
Okay, I see. So like I don't need to nuke them. Like I think like I don't know. I think having Giratina makes me like misunderstand how many cards can actually do that much damage. Like most cards can't do like 280, huh?
Most cards can't do 280, no.
Like Giratina is like a special case because you lose like energy for it. It's like a big cost.
The only card deck in your bracket, actually that's not true. Lugia can
but like
do 280.
A majority of cards in the game will not hit for 280.
What you're gonna see is this deck will never hit 280. Maffriron will never hit it. Lugia can and Tinkaton can, but so
if I have like a switch in my hand or like a way to switch out, it's viable to build 2 Regidragos and use 1 as a shield. Maybe, I don't know. Is it? Like, is that viable even? To like soak in it, because it guaranteed, like, because if I switch in with a guy that has less than 220, like I'm probably dead to Raikou, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, because Maffriron can hit 220. I almost never really hit 220. I never really hit with Maffriron unless like I have the energy to. So yeah, just expect one of them to die. But it's okay because you will be able, you're gonna try to catch up, because once you kill like the stuff with lightning energy on it, I'm losing steam. There's nothing I can do. I can't use electric generators anymore or anything like that. So if you this, like I said, this deck has great early game, but you have a better late game.
Yeah, because I can recycle my energies, right? So it's okay. Then that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to think, like, the game plan. I think I need to practice more with Fez for sure.
I
think Fez is like a card that I'd like underestimate the power of. And also like not playing too fast is also like I feel like I'm like, oh, I need to kill a guy or whatever, so it doesn't like have the HP, but like I don't need to kill guys.
Yeah, you don't need to kill guys. Like it's not necessary. Sometimes it's good to play
Once I have some
slow
more
game.
experience with the deck list, it'd be easier for me to like see my deck and see what cards I'm missing in the prize pool. Because right now I don't like whenever I check the deck, I probably should be seeing what I'm missing, but it's hard to tell with so many cards. 60.
No.
I mean, yeah.
60 cards is a lot of cards. There is about 4 days before the tournament. So I know some of the other people are looking to practice too, so you're more than welcome. Of course, if you're comfortable, is like reaching out to them or like putting in the chat like, hey, does anybody want to practice today? I know we also have coaches on hand as well, so if you want to practice against them, they are available. But yeah, definitely practice. Even if like you have people in your chat that like you could definitely play with viewers and ask them to play Miraidon. So you can practice as well. But yeah, I think honestly, you have a really good gist of the deck. It's just now about those micro decisions, which is the hard part of the deck. Is the strategizing and like knowing a game plan. Because you know, your game plan for Miraidon is going to be different than a game plan against, let's say, a different deck. So you kind of have to tailor your gameplay for whatever you're playing against. But the good thing about having brackets early is that you know what you could be going against. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think you're just talking about Charizard. I mean, I did play it. I just didn't have time to use it. I think because you only had like 1 lap, so I would have been able to play it for like 1 energy.
Yeah.
Right? So it would have been pretty cheap big damage. If I guess if I had then I played it so that next turn I could use it, but I didn't get the next turn. So
yeah. But it's good that you remember that the Radiant Charizard is there, because honestly, I forget sometimes. I forget.
It is a strong card.
It is a very, very, very strong card. So,
I just remember that I can't pull certain cards out with the rod. The rod only pulls out Pokemon and energies. It doesn't pull out cards.
It doesn't pull out cards, no.
Like the item cards that I wanted. There was a play that I wanted to make, but it required the rod. Like it required my energy switch to be pulled out.
So the only way you can pull item cards from your deck is Legacy Star. So just remember that. Only Legacy Star can pull anything from the deck. Or from the discard pile. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke.
I always forget I could just like use Legacy Star to like get a draw 2 for free.
It's okay. I forget too. Regidrago is not my like expertise in deck, so I'm sorry if I wasn't able to give you
No, it's all good. I mean,
advice.
It's more for me to play.
Yeah. I mean, I've played it a little bit, so I have like an idea of how to play it. But honestly, you picked up the deck faster than I did. I was like clamoring, like, what the hell am I doing? So you're already off to a good start. Honestly, you have a really, really strong deck that could beat a lot of decks in or beat some of the people in our tournament if played right. So yeah, I would suggest keep practicing. And I would even like say going into like the ranked ladder is great too. Just so you can also
I think I'm gonna
see...
play some games like solo.
Yeah. All my chats, I'm rooting for you, Lezu.
Yeah, it's my first time playing the deck, so it's gonna be a little shaky. But once I get a few games, then I think I'll have a better idea like what cards I can play.
And,
like,
Juna's in my chat.
Hey,
hi, Juna. War crimes.
Look away,
Look
Juna.
away, Juna. Hi. Also, Juna, congratulations on your graduation. She also is no longer corpo. She's now in.
Yeah, but she's still alive, right?
I'm gonna beat up the God Trust. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh no. They're beefing now.
You can try. I mean, you know, we'll see. If you can draw your last pathetic cards, Juna.
Oh my god. The talk is real. The trash talk is happening. It's happened yesterday, man. I was watching Leah and Nova practicing on stream together, and freaking Nova was just screaming, "I hate the fucking rat," because Leah plays a rat in her deck that does a lot of damage.
Damn, okay.
So we're already seeing the rivalries happen.
I can't root for you to take first as a gold dango player, but I want to see you take second. Thank you. You know what? I'll take second. Fuck it, you know?
Hey, you know
what?
By
that, I mean, I'll take first. I'll take second in your heart, but first in the bracket.
Hey, man. man. Everybody wants that free booster box and free playmat art.
Who doesn't want a free booster box, though?
That is a free booster box. That's 36 packs. And we are getting the winner. We are commissioning art of their VTuber and their Pokemon they used to win. And we're going to get it printed as a playmat and shipped to you. So
that
is what first place is getting. So
all right, guys, we're gonna play Pokemon every day.
Someone's asking for the match bracket. Here are the match brackets.
We're playing Pokemon every day, chat.
We are. I've been playing Pokemon for 2 weeks straight.
I'm canceling let's see what my schedule is. Fuck the schedule, okay?
Screw the schedule. It's Pokemon all day, every day for the rest of the week.
Every day.
No sleeping allowed.
Follow up, guys. Playing this deck to oblivion. I'm probably gonna go and after this, I think I'm gonna just watch some YouTube videos and see I think the one thing that I'm missing really from this deck, I understand how all the cards work with each other now. I think the one thing I'm missing is understanding the play style, what are the most optimal ones to drop is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's actually the way I love learning decks is watching other people play.
So I'm gonna probably hit up some videos and see watch them play against certain matchups and see what they would choose.
Yeah,
because the tendencies of the player also if a player's topping and their tendencies are probably better than mine. You know what I mean? So it's I'm watching them always pitch a certain card. I'm like, okay, this card probably is less good than other cards I could probably draw. It's hard for me to gauge as a first time player of this deck, but obviously someone who tops the tournament. Probably
I'm gonna send you some videos that I think would be worth your time. In third person is great. The Shuffle Squad is a pro team that does a lot of YouTube content, that does a lot of deck how-tos and stuff like that. So that would be a great video to watch. Also, the most recent regionals had a finals match that was streamed that was Reggie Drago. So let me see. It was toward Reklev versus some other guy. I forgot his name. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
Here we go. But yeah, this Alberto Conti was the person who won regionals with Reggie Drago. So yeah, you have a regional winning deck. It's just about kind of now about.
Yeah, it just needs up to me to learn the deck. I feel.
Yeah. Also, this game is available on mobile. So if you
I can play this in my bed, guys.
Yes, you can. Absolutely. So if you have a bed or an iPad or tablet, you can download this game, log into your account, and play it on your phone.
Yeah. Everyone's saying Radiant Charizard is really good late game. Yeah, I had it down on the board, and I was gonna give it one energy. I had energy in my hand to give it to it because I could swap out that turn. I just didn't survive the turn to play it. But I guess if you're low on prize cards, I can always just pull it out and start using it. It does have quite a bit of HP, I think. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't. It does not. But it does some good damage. It does good damage. It doesn't have HP. It does good damage.
It does good damage, and it's a one prizer.
Yeah.
So if they knock it out, they only take one.
Prize cards. Yeah, I can use it to nuke something. It won't kill a Bravery Charm Miraidon, but
it can kill
pretty much everything else in the deck.
It can kill Squawkabillies. It can kill
basically everything else in the deck will die to this. Huh?
It will, yes.
Just needs one fire energy.
There is nothing without the Bravery Charm. There is nothing in my deck that goes past 240. The highest HP, natural HP on any of my Pokemon is 200. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm lying. Never mind. There's an Ursaluna.
Yeah, that's
260.
Having to play Kyurem early and have a KO kind of mess with the plan. But I guess ideally I would lose 2 Vs or EXs or whatever, and you'd be on 2 prize cards, and then I could play this, and then you'd be on 1.
Yeah.
And then I'd still get a switch in afterwards.
I'm glad you're thinking. You're thinking. Your thought process is very correct.
That's my one advantage for playing only card games my whole life.
No, you're 100%.
Yeah.
I'm sure I had something I wanted to say, and I completely just it fell out of my brain. Oh, yeah, this deck. You see how I have so many benched Pokemon? Take advantage of that, because I'm benching everything to try to do more damage to you, which means there's more liabilities on my bench.
Yeah, so, there's more things. There's more
things for you to kill. Yeah.
Dragapult's ability probably was going to be really good. I think I didn't. I think I underutilized this one attack. 200 is not bad. Like I think it was because 200 kills Raikou. So
it does.
It's like a counter to Raikou because it does 200 plus 60 to something else. 260 total, which is pretty cheap for 263 energy. Okay, and then only use a 280 if I really need to. It kills the Bravery Charm Viridon, but I don't really need that until later. I don't need to swap it in just to do that.
Yeah. So what's a good play is that you can Dragapult, like let's say a Maridon, don't kill it. Boss's orders something else like a Lumineon or like a Squawkabilly.
Kill it with the residual damage
tokens. So you take 4 prizes in the same turn.
So I could be at 4 prize cards and then just like instant win, I guess, with that order.
Yeah, because then how are they going to catch up? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's definitely a play you can look into. It's okay if you don't one-shot things. Just keep, honestly, Dragapult's attack is going to be your best friend. You play 2 Dragapults in the deck. The reason why you play 2 is because it's so important. You want to get that in the discard pile as like soon as you can.
Yeah, I mean, chances are it's gonna happen. I think like I won't lie to you. I really bricked this game.
It's
my
okay.
opening hand was
it happens.
My opening hand was 3 Professor Researches, and I didn't want to use it because I would lose 2. But I guess I could have just done it. I could have just pitched it and pulled it back later if I really needed them.
Yeah.
So actually, I could have just played it first turn and like second turn and not been too scared. I think nest balling for Ogre Pond that first turn was a mistake. I probably should have nest balled for Regidrago V and then just pitch my whole hand next turn. Because I probably will draw into Ogre Pond because there's 3 of them. Yeah, I think I put too much importance on the supporters, but I really could have pitched it because I drew back into them later in the game again, and it bricked my hand twice. Yeah, everything else can just like discard cards or like get rid of cards, but I don't need to always have 4 Professor Research. I have so much draw power in this deck.
Yeah, someone made a good point. Sick. Legacy Star is your pal pad, so just keep that in mind too. You can always pull things off of the discard pile, but only
if I need to.
Yeah, if you need to. So, yeah. I think that's all the advice I can give you. But
this is good. This is really good because now I'd have an idea for the game.
You're understanding. That's the most.
This game is not
part.
too hard to understand. Actually,
it's not. It's not.
You just have to play the deck to get familiarized. I think the one thing is I'm not familiar with the combos yet. But like the actual sequencing is what I need to work on, but should be just practice.
It's a little tricky.
Easier than learning. Practice is easier than learning because you can just do it all the time.
Yeah,
but you can't always learn.
Yeah, you can't always learn. You can always practice, but yeah, you have a good deck. It will be very rewarding if you can master it. So
yeah. Poggers champion.
Chad is asking, what is the deck called? War Crimes. It is Item Lock. It's a funny deck.
It's a funny haha.
Yeah, but
Poseidon, thank you for the collab today. We went a little over time. I apologize.
Oh no, it's okay. Are you gonna continue streaming?
No, I'm gonna probably dip out as well.
Okay, I'm also gonna dip out.
Okay. Fantastic. Then we will. I'll see you maybe another time. I mean, if you're free this week, or maybe I'll play some games.
Yeah. I'll ping the server if ever I'm free. If anybody wants to practice, I am doing a whole debut thing on Saturday because I am debuting a new outfit. So I do have like collab set up that day. So if I have any like availability even before the tournament, I'm more than happy to like jump into games with you guys like a few hours before the tournament and play some stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off too. Thank you so much, Lazu. It was really nice hanging out with you.
Yeah, it's really fun. Thank you so much for the club.
Of course.
We'll see each other very, very soon, I assume. At least minimum on Sunday, right?
Yeah, you'll for sure see me on Sunday. I'll be hosting the event.
Yep. All right.
Bye. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Bye-bye. All right. Chat, we did go over my time. I was supposed to leave an hour ago. Oopsies. Oopsie whoopsies. We're not going to raid on YouTube. Is anybody even... Wait, is Nova live on YouTube still? Nova. She should still be live. Yes. Thank God. We can redirect on YouTube. I feel like I don't have anybody I can redirect on YouTube. I'm always struggling to find people. And then we're gonna raid into... Oh God, who am I reading into? There's so many options. I cannot comprehend. Let's raid into my good old friend, Peachy Shortcake. My very, very good friend, Peachy Shortcake. So, thank you guys for the wonderful stream. I know it was a long stream today. So, this is my second stream for the day. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. And then I have a stream tomorrow. So, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Mirai with Juna, who is going to be the Miraidon player playing against Lezu. So, I will be coaching her on Miraidon. So, that'll be fun. That'll also be streamed on YouTube and Twitch at 3 p.m. Pacific time. So keep that in mind if you want to see more Pokemon. And then that'll be my last stream before we start a marathon. So tomorrow is my last stream with this model for a long time. So for a long time. We'll probably pop in with this model every now and then. But yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to my good old friend Peachy Shortcake. Please show her all the love and support. We're going to go raid right now. Peachy Shortcake. And we'll start the raid. And then on YouTube, I'm sending you guys over to Nova, so go have fun with her. She's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I will see you guys very soon. Alrighty, bye-bye.